Excuse me. But anyway, morning, people. Ugh. Ah, okay. Happy Christmas Eve, everyone. Or I guess it's Merry Christmas Eve, folks. Oh, it is here, the day before Christmas. And what are we doing? We're going out on a hunt. However, I suppose people have done weirder things on Christmas Eve. Oh god, I'm pretty sure there's probably traditions of people going to hunt out on Christmas Eve specifically to get the holiday roast. Probably we're a little earlier than that, but you know what I mean. Right then, let's go ahead and get this all set up. Come on. Alright. Showcasing right there. And yeah, that is good right there. Alright, a couple more things and we are good to go. I think I'm finally starting to notice the effects of not having as much soda. We'll need to give it some more time. I think usually they say it's like 2 months really to see if there's any real effect changes from anything. Because like the first month is your body adjusting to it. Oh, fuck. Just stubbed my toe. And the next month is when your body is actually getting used to it. If that makes sense. Oh. I am the one and only cat. What's up? Alright, well yeah, let's go right into it. So, welcome to Virunga. We won't be here too long, so more than likely hour, maybe 2 at worst case. But all we have to do is unlock this last part right here, and we're done with Virunga. And then we'll be moving on from that to another reserve. What that reserve will be, no clue. But the mission stands. Go ahead and apply the deodorizer. We have the dog with us, and I suppose go over our build, our loadout. We have our Xenia 300 Tactical for our big and bad game. For our medium game, we have the Quest Reaper, because this is pretty much a majority gun. Literally only 4 things are incapable with it. And of course, for our itty bitties, we have the Coleman 22. But other than that, let's keep going. Oh! Right. Okay, yeah, no, we don't need those anymore. Ah, much better. Anyway, I wasn't even really looking at the Jackal Call. I was kind of looking at that. It's like, oh, it looks like an acacia tree. I always did like the sky when it's around this color. It always makes me think of 2 things. The shanty song where it's like trying to explain what is good weather as like clouds in the morning that are red or something. Sailor's delight, and if they're red during the evening, sailor's dread or something like that. It's been a while since I heard it. But other than that, the other one, oh god, what was the other one? Ah, yes, Lord of the Rings. A red sun rises this day. Blood has been spilled this morning. Do you know how long that would make the sun red? I don't think there would be a day without the sun not being red if that was the case, if blood was spilled that morning. It's going to go on for years and years until eventually it's going to come up as a regular sun, and everyone's going to freak out. It's like, wait, what's happening? Are you telling me no one died this morning? Where's the red sun? Oh, Springbok. It's a level 3. Run! Run, little Springboks, run! Ooh, excuse me. I suppose we should just run ourselves, seeing as how we shot. Plan to go see Avatar this weekend. At least that's the hope. So we're rewatching all the old Avatars. Unfortunately, the one thing unfortunately I don't have are the comic books, so I don't get that little lore bit. All right, first up, first kill of the session, we have a male Springbok, 36.13 kilograms at a 53.60 trophy rating, a silver stamp with 1,098 in cash. Ah, little high, and we almost had a perfect shot, but a double lung hit is good nonetheless. True rack score 53. All right, that's pretty standard. Okay, so we go up, we double back, and then we just go like a giant fish hook in reverse. I wonder how everyone else's Merry Christmas is going. Gruesome saying he's got snow. Now, granted, I've never lived in snow, so I don't know exactly how well that goes over. If it's anything like what my sister tells me in Massachusetts, it's pretty in the beginning, as is always, but it gets very tiring after a while, and then it's no longer pretty. It gets all the mud, all the track, all the slush essentially kicked up from people moving around it. And no, it looks like we're. Oh, wait. There's you. Ah, but he's too far away. He's just by himself. Well, if he's that far away, that's 340. 340, 350. Yeah, okay, I'm about to say they're just on the edge of our range. So now they're rendering in. Which means you're probably meant to about look here. And I think the sun's rising. Yeah, we're going from red to gold, essentially. Just another good point I always love to point out when playing this game is the scale of this. You see that over there? All that you see, you can go and hunt at. And there's maybe an animal there. Oh, there's a rabbit there as well. Our objective is back that way, and the wind is against us. We'll take a quick jaunt over, see if there's anything of value. You know what? If we're going to do that, though, let's get the high ground on that hill right there. Oh, excuse me. There we go. 2 level 3s. What about that black one in the back? That one, yeah. Because if these are 2 males, okay, no, those are 2. That's a female up there. 34, 38, 42, 53. But you're 43, 53. Jackal. I think right about here, really. Because that's 150 right there. Nope, nope, nope. Not meant to do that. Not meant to do that. Fucking fat fingers. Damn it. That was a fat finger moment right there. Honestly, for my gameplay, it's like that's the one thing I complain about the most, I think. I have these fat fingers where it's just like I'm trying to press one button, but I mess up and I press the button that's like right next to it or the button on the opposite side of it. Can't have it just plain old hit the one button. Nope. Alright, so you're somewhere right here. Dropped instantly. And he was only level 3 at a 43 to 58, so probably silver, I'll say. Hello, bud. I would like to know why that first bullet missed, though. On to the second arrow. Okay, 36.62 kilograms at a 53.62 trophy rating. A silver stamp with 1,113 in cash. Once again, another double lung hit. For a score of 53 on the true score. Alright, alright, alright. We will be having a most bountiful feast for the Christmas Eve. Anyone else out here? That looks like a big, fat negative. Honestly, I don't know about you guys, but I kind of don't like this, the days before a big event. Because it's like, you're thinking to your head, do I have everything? Have I gotten everything? And then it's all like, oh, this one little thing that you forgot that isn't important, but it's because you forgot this thing, you're now stressing yourself out, and you're thinking like, did I get everything? Is everything all right? And most of the time, it really is all right. But there's just that one time every now and then where one thing is forgotten, and it's all like, crap. Fever Tree Forest? What? That's what I've been walking around in? Fever Tree Forest? I never tell me there's like an Elden Ring forest in here, Fever Tree Forest. Am I gonna go crazy walking through this crap? I think we do have like some places that are like that on a psychological level, but it's only when you're in the most extreme situations. Like, I think the best example was from a TV series that I saw, which was actually a real shame that they cut. It was only 2 seasons because it was pretty good. Marco Polo. So in Marco Polo, he like goes before Chinggis Khan and he has to explain himself to him and as to why not basically be executed because I offended him for some reason. My existence is offensive. But anyway, so he has to explain to them because he just thinks like, oh, you're Latins, you don't know our ways, you're ignorant, yada yada yada, the usual stuff. And he's about to turn them away, but because Marco Polo was with his father and a guide, I think it's been a while, but they're going to him and they're asking him. It's all like, the father was saying like, well, your land is very brutal. It is a harsh place to survive, especially the desert that we just crossed through, with no life at all. And they were basically trying to brown nose his fearsome reputation. But Chinggis Khan wasn't like that on a personal level. It's like he didn't really care about his brutal reputation. That's just something that he used to accomplish his goals. But um, the dad was saying, "Oh yeah, ooh, nice sunset, sunrise." The dad was saying, "It's like, oh yeah, your land is a land of death that only you could have mastered," and yada yada yada. And so I'm like, okay, fine, get them out of here. But then Marco Polo steps up and it's like, "But it's filled with life," and he's all like, "Hmm, what's that? What you say? You notice the beauty of this place? Is that what you say?" It's like, "Yeah, yeah," and he's all like, "Describe it to me." So he goes to proceed to say like how the desert sings to you. And I didn't believe this at first until I saw another thing that I'll go into later. But he's saying the sand shifting sings to you like a siren's call that lures you into its wastelands and you get lost. But you have to use the lights of whoever you call as God or belief of the stars to guide you through it. And that's how you can travel the deserts at night. And the Chinggis Khan like that. He's all like, okay, okay, you know, you've been through there. You actually hear what's there. And then he was saying, it's like, oh, the Uyghurs taught me this, and he's like really impressed. It's like, you know the tongue of the Uyghurs, and it's like, just a bit. I was only there for a couple years, but I learned as much as I could. And then he tested it by talking in the Uyghur language, and then he responded back. And King Kong was just impressed. Like, oh, okay, so there are people of some standing among you guys. I still don't like you. Get out. You, Marco Polo, right? I like you. You're gonna stay here. What? And even his father's like, but here, sir, here was my son. In return, I shall give you exactly what you want for, but you must leave. Oh, okay, Marco Polo, have a good time. What, father? And so like, have fun at the Khan's court. So yeah, no, essentially in that movie, I don't know if this is real or not. Uh, Marco Polo essentially just sold his son off to Genghis Khan in order to save himself and the trade caravan. Flamingos. Those would be an interesting thing to see. I don't know if we can hunt, but that would be interesting to see. Oh, but anyway, yeah, no. So I always thought it's like, okay, maybe that's just movie drama and it happens to be like one of those moments where it's like, oh yeah, if you're there, you can understand why it would be called that. And then I saw a nature documentary from Nat Geo about desert life, and they came across a singing desert. I didn't think it was true until I was watching that, and it's like, wait a minute, wait, this is real? This is like real, real? I thought it was like wind howling or something. It's like, no. So apparently, what happens is when the sand is loosened enough, and you gotta remember, in these deserts, these dunes are massive. We're talking easy 6 stories minimum for some of them. Now, imagine all that sand falling and then making sound, or however sound sounds like when it falls. But anyway, that's what happens. So as you're traveling throughout the desert, these massive pockets of sands from the dunes that are at odd angles will eventually collapse and fall down. And when they do that, they make that sound that makes it sound like someone whispering or is singing. It's fucking crazy. Just when you think this planet has nothing left that could genuinely surprise you, you hear about singing deserts. Oh god, what were you guys again? Widgeons, that's right. I keep thinking pintails, but that was the other reserve. Alrighty. Blind set up. Early morning and no one's by the water. Weird. Well, that's a pig, though. The wind is not really in our favor again, unfortunately. Excuse me. Oh god, yeah, I gotta go see Anacondas as well. I'm not gonna lie, I think they chose a really poor time to release Anacondas, especially with Avatar: Ash and Fire out around the same time frame, and holidays. Not to mention, I'm just saying, it's all like, hey everybody, what do we want to go see for Christmas? Anaconda. Call me crazy, but it doesn't feel Christmas appropriate movie. Now, mind you, that doesn't stop anyone because, here I am saying that, but also here I am rewatching the Avatar trilogy to figure out what's going on when I go see the next movie. If anything, I would say the most impressive thing about Ash and Fire for sure is the resurgence it caused in the video game for Avatar. Frontiers of Pandora or something like that. Because, like, that game was released and then no one said anything about it. I can't think of a single person that I know, any YouTuber or any Twitch streamer, anyone who actually played the game. I have to dig to find people who've played the game. The only reason I'm seeing more of it now is obviously because of the Ash and Fire. Hmm. Big old fat nothing. Is there a Christmas challenge? No, there's Hogmania, yeah. That's the winter pack? Okay. Maybe they've already done the original Christmas theming cosmetics so much that they have to do something new and weird. He's on the opposite side of the hill. Hill hunting! But no, it does bring up some good questions. I know that they did some. Oop, there they are. I know they did some expanded lore things for Avatar in comic books and the video games. And there's a lesser kudu. We're looking at 190 to 210. He's not at a great angle. Alright. Well, still along the same path that we need to go for the other objective, so we can probably get a shot off at him as we move on. Oh, hey, there's a warthog. And that cow's just standing right in front of it. Alrighty. What do you got for me, Codex? Oh, fuck. Vashila Janthopolio? Folio. Goes by names. Miwele, Kimia, Oleria, Morera. But I like the English name for it. Fever tree. Oh, thank fuck. Sangmogus. Use the bark to induce divine visions. And Yangas use it to protect people from malaria. What's more, a fever tree forest protects the area it covers from erosion. The only bad thing about this forest is Nusunu. the mosquitoes who thrive in the wet, shady terrain beneath the trees. They give you malaria. But once upon a time, colonizers blamed the tree for malaria instead of the mosquitoes. That's why it's called a fever tree, when in reality, it can protect you from malaria. To me, that story is a reminder that facts are important, details matter. Remember that. Oh, yeah, they all matter. Anyone in front of us, we know there are things to the side of us. There you are. Now, if he could just stay there for like another couple seconds while I get my 30 meters on him, that'd be perfect. Dag him. Yeah. Oh, is that buffalo? That's buffalo. Come on, let's dance. Maybe. Is okay, yeah. Yeah, not the best attempt, but I appreciate the effort, miss. 468.38 kilograms and a 91.63 trophy rating. A silver stamp with 1,210 in cash. First shot, double lung, liver, and stomach. Second shot, right lung. Ah, stops just shy of the heart. Alrighty, alrighty. Take him. Make our way over to our pig. I don't know. Dealing with buffalo is a lot less hectic than dealing with, say, wolves. Probably because of a speeding issue. Because the wolves have much tighter turn radius, if that makes sense. And you like compare to the buffalo, like just right there, the buffalo had to run like several seconds away from us just to be able to turn around. Wolves, however, they can just stay in place and then literally kind of shrink their body into itself and then pop out looking the other side. Should be here. Cow pies. There's the blood. Where's my warthog? Ooh, nice. It was an instant down. Ah, a perfect shot. The perfect trifecta. Double lung and the heart. And he was a gold one, too. 112.96 kilograms and a 46.72 trophy rating. A gold stamp with 1,116 in cash. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Take that. Keep on moving. It's not a diamond, though. Could very much appreciate a diamond. And this is what I mean. Is like you'll just come across these locations where you'll get nothing. Now, obviously, we are getting things, but now we've played it long enough that we can just kind of say the difference between getting nothing and something. It's like, oh yeah, no, I got a whole bunch of things: silver, bronze, several golds, but the really impressive ones, the diamonds. We've been on a dry run for quite a while. Oh, well, there goes. Nothing to worry about then. Wonder how long it will take for the light to come through this morning. Like last morning, we didn't see a speck of sunshine until around 10. But supposedly it's supposed to rain straight for like the next 4 days. So one good news is that I don't have to refill the swimming pool. Bad news on that side is that it's going to mess up the chemicals all over again. Well, it looks like we just have a clean shot over to the outpost. Alrighty. We're going through these quite a few faster than I was thinking, so I guess. You know what? Why don't we do Emerald Coast next? It's the Aussies. Uh, oh, 'tis a rabbit. I'll take it nonetheless. Ah, this fucking thing. Okay, that was a buffalo. Oh, wait. That's right. Dog, fetch, retrieve. Gotta level up his retriever skills somehow. And he's got it. Come on, buddy. Thank you. Alright, 2.44 kilograms at 2.51 trophy rating. Silver stamp with 384 in cash. Alright. Never gotten a good scrub hair either way, so I suppose it's fine. Also, I don't know about you guys, but it just feels like just another day, honestly, as well. It's like I want to be happy for it, and I am happy for it, but at the same time in the matter, it's like it's just another day that everyone needs to knock down and keep on moving forward. And I feel like that's the sad part of it. It's like the joy, the meaning, the expectation of it just gets circumvented each year by something, and it will start out as minor stuff. Maybe if you're unlucky, it will be some major stuff. But just over time, I'm pretty sure everyone feels like, oh boy, it's just another holiday. Tell you one thing though, brother's wife is definitely understanding like the issues of hosting all the time because they got into a new apartment, and so it's all like, oh yeah, let's go over to your place. He's like, oh, well, what are you going to bring? Oh, we won't bring anything. What? But we expect a meal. What? Bye bye. See you soon. What? It's like, ooh, yeah, they'll do that every now and then. New way marker. All right. We have one final location, and Virunga is all done. Yeah. Not the best looking sights. I don't know why, but for some reason, I keep thinking that if I go to Emerald Coast, I'm going to face off against cassowaries or dingoes, and it's like neither of them are there. Nah, instead they got the saltwater crocodiles. Hmm. Need zone. Well, something was here. Warthog. How long ago? It's buffalo. Yeah. Um. Oh yeah, no. So about 4-ish hours ago. Excuse me. I will say this as well. It's like I hope Ash and Fire does well because Cameron has said is like if Ash and Fire doesn't do well and he doesn't make any money from it, he will finish off the Avatar storyline in books. And it's like, oh no, don't do that. We see how long it takes him to finish off the movies. How long is it going to take him to finish it in books? Now, don't get me wrong. I've met some people who can write a book like nothing, but it definitely won't have the same impact. And I think that's something that's finally starting to take proper weight behind it, that there really is a difference between reading it and watching it. Because reading it is for understanding it, watching it is for feeling it, if that makes sense. So you can okay, best example. You can read The Lord of the Rings by Peter. Oh no, not Peter Jackson. He's not the creator of them. By Tolkien, and you can read over the moment of the ride of the Rohirrim. You can understand that as he's written it down, but obviously you can't feel it. So Rohirrim comes in, they save the day, Gondor's happy, yay! But then the Haradrim come with the Oliphants, and it's like, oh no, that's not going to be good. So I think that's what it is. It's all like watching things get you a much more emotional connection compared to reading them, which will give you a much more understanding connection. Freaking widgeons. This is the riverbed, right? The dry one? Yeah, it is. This is where I would expect to see a leopard. All these dead, dying trees up here with these like patches of grass that something can hide in and stalk within. Oh yeah, imagine that. They give us leopards and they give the leopards the stalk mechanic. So not only will they be in the grass that's just high enough for them to hide behind, and because they're leopards and smaller than tigers, they can hide a lot easier in much smaller grass. But imagine if they're also just up in the trees, and if you pass a certain radius within the tree, they'll jump down and get you. I want to turn this whole Hunter Call of the Wild into a Cabela's Dangerous Hunt. And I don't mean the newer Cabela's, those shitty ones. I mean the original Cabela Dangerous Hunts. All right, the final piece of Virunga. I was kind of hoping we would run into more things, but it is a very small area that we're moving around in. Reveal thy secrets, you pile of rock. Oh, something interesting. The Oloko is a devil with a grudge against the living. I believe the Oloko was brought to Virunga by a Mongol ranger who was visiting from the Congo. There's nothing wrong with Mongol rangers, generally speaking, but this man was cursed with bad luck. He was mutilated while on patrol in Zonga. 3rd month on the job. The marks on his body did not match any animal at Virunga. Before he died, this man chided me for my traditional spirituality, told me it was time for Africa to be more prosperous and set aside the old ways. Back home, he said he had heard strange bells in the forest. His traditionalist elders warned that the Oloko rang those bells as a warning because the man had ventured too far into the forest. Within days, they said he would be dead. Yet, he said, here he was, alive at Virunga, safe and sound. 3 days later, mutilated. That doesn't mean he's dead. Yes, you can survive a mutilation. I mean, granted, you may not want to have survived a mutilation, but you can. How many times and how many pictures you wonder throughout history of people just looking into stump trees like this, and then something pops out and scares them, and they think there's a spirit in the trees. Did Europe have raccoons? I don't think they did. I think raccoons were purely West Coast. Not West Coast, America. Zzz. It's a nice dead tree. You bring the Celts over here, they'll make a circle around it because this is a very perfect location for one. Okay. One final check. That does it, folks. We have completed all of the location explorations of Virunga. Nice. Right then. So, with that being said, we need to figure out our next location. So, I know we haven't done Hirschfeld, Leighton, Medved. No, don't travel. Pretty sure we did Te Ottawa. We haven't done Mississippi. We haven't done Reventuli. We haven't done New England or Emerald Coast or Sundarbatan, Swaziland, Park. I don't know why I keep calling it Swaziland. Swaziland. Salzweisen. Okay, and we did ASCII. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. For sure. Hold the phone. Let me get a D10. Let's just make this completely random and fair. Yes, here you are. Alright. D10 roll for what we got. We'll just go in numerical order. What is our next reserve? Great dice. It is a 1. Which means, oh, fuck. Alright. We're going to Swaziland. Fuck, I did it again. Salzwein. Alright, the good thing is it's a mini reserve, so we should be able to finish it off quickly. Oh, there should be a story as well. I'm going to have to change my loadout for this place.
This is Salzwiesen.
Salzwiesen.
And game-foul paradise. We're far from the well-trodden path, but we have a few comforts you'll find familiar. And a clay pigeon shooting range to test your aim. Further afield, we have our world wonder, the Soil Cliffs. as well as possibly the most infamous lighthouse in all of Germany. Welcome to Salzwiesen. We know you'll find plenty to harvest and even more to love. I'll show you around. First stop is the outpost. Some directions should come through soon.
It's a nice farm. There's also a huge ass farm. Oh wow, that's it? Oh yeah, no, mini map for sure.
To put the best birds in your lodge, you'll need practice. Here's some more directions.
Well now, that is not a good way to start a reserve. Okay, one moment. Just need to reload this. Not to worry. We know how to fix and handle this. However, while that loads, who's messaging me? You. Yeah, no, okay. Okay, we are all good. Let's try that again. I don't even really remember what's on here aside from a bunch of annoying small animals.
You'll need practice. Here's some more directions.
Alright, let's see if we can progress beyond that. They're like... Oh, okay, they are above us. Oh my god, look at all of them. This nice little hamlet. Alright, before we do head over there, let's go ahead. There's a nice house as well. Change this loadout. Okay, something tells me we won't need our Xenia. I'll keep the Coleman. Actually, you know what? Let's leave the Reaper with us because in case there's like level 3 or something here. I don't think it goes beyond that. But just on the off chance. However, let's see. Gauge 1916. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Leaves little to be desired when it comes to close range stopping power. I don't remember what was a good shotgun. It's been that long. Species, just make sure it's right ammo. Quick follow-up shots makes a gun ideal, so not so fast-moving targets. Classic over and under double barrel design. I feel like it's this one that had all the shots for it. Oh, also. No, that won't show us that. Okay. So you are 10 gauge brass shells, 12 gauge, 12 gauge, 10 gauge birdshot. like that, and we don't need the 300, but we'll need those 3. Is there a sight that works on shotguns? No, that's Coleman. Reaper, Killer, and then you have your proper ammo type. You right here, and then you right there. Okay. Shotguns. Where are you? Okay, so you don't have a sights at all. Okay. So 3 shells, 5. Oh, excuse me. And of course our itty bitty. Now, watch it be I get over there and go be like, here, take this shotgun. It's like, damn it, I just sorted this all out.
You guessed it, a shooting range with all the trimmings. Just what you need to get in shooting shape. Lastly, we have some challenges for you on the notice board. I'll send that through now.
Okay. Oh. 3, 8. It doesn't help when there's like a delay on the release. Okay, that's not bad. Nice. Ah. We had our fun. What, pray tell, do you have?
All you need to do is mark down on the board that you would like to take part.
They're actually singing in this one.
Oh, just like that. Okay, that's all you need. Happy hunting.
That's it? That's the storyline of Swaziland? Swaziland? Okay. Alright, well, off we go. Let's see. Raccoons, raccoon dogs, natives of Germany. Visit all the areas. Harvest the animals. Harvest airborne game birds with shotgun, rifle. A bow shot on a bird in flight. Oh, man. Well, there's some rabbit burrows over there. But because they're so close to the shooting range, I'm pretty sure they're long gone. Go ahead and apply this. Well, if anything, good news is we won't have to do it for too long. Oh boy, it is coming down out there. Just means the pool is going to be nice and filled up. Some pheasants. Ah, but this time, pheasants, I have a shotgun. I can go after you. Essentially, this feels like a noble's estate that was just sequestered into. The noble's descendants were all like, we need some extra money. I know, let's rent out some hunting reserve licenses. Or however the hell you do it over in Germany. Having the time of your life, dog? That's good. Mm. Yeah, okay. So this place is going to be an interesting challenge to try and hunt at. Because this is probably... Yeah, no, this is definitely one of the developed maps. Like, the only other really developed map that I can think of would be Mississippi. That's because it's obviously an area that's after... Ooh, shotgun, shotgun, shotgun. All miss. I will get a bird! Yes! One shot. Totally. Absolutely one shot.
The raccoon dog, also known as tanuki in Japan,
Oh.
is a small canid native to Asia. It was
I see you.
introduced in the USSR for its fur, but is now rapidly spreading westward across Europe as an invasive species.
Carson Walls, S2B, hello and welcome. Okay, that worked out pretty well. And I don't have to go get them. Dog! Dog, what are you doing back there? Don't make me treat you like how I treat my enlisted AIs. You don't want that. Where's he going? I could have sworn the thing fell like right over here or something. Hey! Hey! What the hell you mean? No, 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 no. There should be someone over here. Yeah. What? Okay, okay, what about right here? Search. Go. Retrieve. What happened to this bird? Wait. Did you bring anything? Where are my birds, dude? I bring you here for these very reasons. Wait. Is he? Oh, he's above me. Okay, I'm about to say. The ground ate my bird. Because that's the blood splatter, and he fell. He should be right here. Okay, what about the other ones? Blood. $25.50. How far did this thing fly? What is that? Oh, it's my bird. Holy crap, these things flew away. They don't usually do that. They should just drop down after being hit. Some more geese. I know a better way to get rid of those geese. Because I can use my rifle. Not too close, though. First and foremost, a level 3 male. Level 1, level 2. So, unfortunately, that means those 3 birds that we hit are probably moving around somewhere. Aside from that one right there, obviously, but that means we have 2 lost birds out here. Oh boy. Maybe something stronger than a 10 gauge is probably needed. Let's see, so I want you. You're at 240 minimum. Oh yeah, no, still got ways to go. Unfortunately, the wind is completely against us. If I could just slowly inch my way up there without alerting them too much. Man, there's so many birds here. They're not even waiting for me to hide away before they start flying low. 230. Come on, just need to get closer. Use the hay bales as we go. Mate! Hello and welcome. We're just out here trying to get some holiday pheasants. But these geese are annoying. So maybe we shall have a holiday goose instead. I tried to get us pheasants, but then the ground ate them. Is that it? Yeah, that's a helicopter flying. Alright, give me some hay bale. Where is my mail? I gotta sneeze. Oh, excuse me. Emil Walshik is Southwestern a good map? I don't know, actually. I've just gotten on here. Oh, there's more geese over there. Lots of small game, that's for sure. We're being surrounded by geese. It's just like when I was a kid at the park and the geese chased me out of it. We're gonna have to be careful. Okay, but what is the biggest goose among them? There's a level 3 at a level 3. Level 2, trophy 2. Level 1, level 3. Alright, so it looks like it all ties in with their weight. However, I have full access to all these guys right here. Matei, low-key got to go soon, but I just wanted to pop in and say Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, my man. Hope you have a good one as well. Alright, it is time we commit genocide upon the goose. They're faster than I thought. But look, yeah, see, look. You don't even really need to try. You just need to hide partially, and the fields are just filled with birds. And with the Coleman 22, you can annihilate a good amount of them. So, as for how good this park is, my verdict is still out because this is the first time on here. I've been putting it off for the exact reason of, like, I don't want to be a small game hunter. However, the clay pigeon shooting area is pretty fun. Good way to test your shots. Alright, first goose. Female, 2.51 at kilograms at a 2.51 trophy rating. A silver stamp with 681 in cash. Very nice. And you? 2.56 kilograms at a 2.54 trophy rating with a silver stamp and 690 in cash. Oh man, he saw the bullet enter him. Okay. Now, if I'm not mistaken, there was... Look, there's some more birds coming in. Look how thick that flock is. Yeah, see? Hiding, and they're already coming back. Level 3s, level 3s, level 1s, level 2s. There's another flock coming in as well. Oh, man, what I wouldn't give for, like, an old-time punt gun right now. I can blow that whole flock out of the sky. Alright. Either way, too far away, and we have some birds to collect. Okay, so wait. What if I do it from here? Dog, retrieve. Hey! My pheasant. Now, can you go retrieve my other pheasants? Go. That is a lovely bird. Look at that plumage. Fly like an eagle. Fly like an angel. That's the right lyrics to the song. It's been a while. 0.81 kilograms and a 6.74 trophy rating. Bronze stamp with 733 in cash.
Boom! Easily the best way to take a bird down. Satisfying, too.
Dog? Oh, there he is. Hey! He got the male one. Nice. That was probably the most important pheasant that I wanted. Couldn't find that over there, but sure. Here. Good boy. Alright. Now go get the last one. Alright, alright. 1.59 kilograms at a 13.27 trophy rating. For pheasants, we need around 20.29 to get a diamond. With okay, second crash. No worries. Hold your horses. Hold your breath. But be amazed as we return to normalcy. Well, it's in a mood. I don't know why, but it's in a mood. It's like, at this point, I just want the games to play. But we will not be deterred. We have a holiday roast to get. And you start me way back here. Okay. Well, the problem is that we know for sure is every time that thing crashes, it erases all the others. So no point worrying about the animals. However, one thing I will worry about, I want a different shotgun. Those are the double barrels. Small to medium-sized gains, a 3-shell capacity. There's a 6-shell shotgun in here. I don't remember which one it was. Let me try the Kusu model. Kusu model uses 16 gauge, and we're going to need the bird shot. It does have a scope as well that's free. Sure, we'll pick that up. Get rid of that. 16 gauge bird shot. And then, oh fuck, I don't remember the sniper, the sights for it. Rifle scope, night scope, rifle scope, reflex. Did I not get one? Oh, it is the handgun. Handgun shotgun. I should read the rest of it. This is one. Take that and... Well, now. Yeah, I don't know why. I can be playing throughout it for like several hours. I'll not experience a thing, but then all of a sudden, it will just start doing this. Because we've been playing pretty cleanly for the last hour or so, and nothing has happened. Now all of a sudden, it's saying, "Oh, well, there's an issue with this, and you can't play." Suck my balls. Watch me play. Think you're gonna stop me? I played World of Warcraft in its heyday. I know what it means to grind out useless shit for a game. If you think you're gonna stop me by just crashing 24/7, you have another thing coming. Okay, nope, so we got that. Okay. Really? That's the sniper rifle on the Solado? It's a crazy strong sight. But first, let's test it out. Double trap. Pull! Ah, I missed one. Pull again. Again. Okay, got them both. Right then. The original objective. Can't worry about any of the animals out there anymore now. And of course, with our very, very overpowered scope. With all our test firings, let's just go run. Because I don't think it's the maps. Because obviously this is technically one of the newer maps in a grand scale of compared to all the other reserves we've been on. And this would also be, again, first time here, so... Was that the raccoon dog go? Holy shit, I didn't even think that was a deer. Raccoon dogs are so weird looking, too. I still don't understand what the hell they are. It's like the weird mix between a literal raccoon, a dog, but I would also say a weasel. No, they're part of the weasel family. Okay, so yeah, no, weasel. Trying to keep up to where we were last time. It's not like Varunga, where the sounds I hear could possibly end up killing me, but you never know. No, no, no. If I do that, I'm going to get trapped just waiting for these guys to constantly appear. Okay, so... Well... Oh, there are no lookout towers. What is that sound? There is something chittering around me. There! There's something I'm not seeing. There's just that little chitter that just happens. Weird. Oh, I know what we need. Yes, right on the face. You know, I used to be so impressed by these things. But then I looked into what it takes to make them, and the damn things won't make up the energy that they need just to construct them. Like, I still think they're a viable way to go. We just need a much more efficient solution to them. And, like, let's not even worry about just the power generation at this moment. Let's just focus on the materials used to create them, because that's where it's really hurting them. Yeah, I know. You see me. You don't like me. Or at least like to get to the next spot and unlock that before I take on another hunt. Because if not, like I said, we'll just be bogged down by the insane number of birds that are just coming through here. Look at them flying up there, mocking us. Just because you were born with wings. Hear that helicopter again. Maybe it's a car. So they might have codexes. Go through there, go down here. Oh, fox. Oh, well, no, that's female. Stay down. What? Okay, 50, 75. 25, 50. I don't know about that. Those shots should have. I mean, it did a. Well, no, foxes do the somersaults when they get hit like that. Either way, it looked like that should have done a lot more damage. All those shots, we can go ahead and run. Black grouse. Okay. Well, you know what? We probably should get to that fox in before we disconnect for whatever reason again. Let's see. So, came over here, ran this way, followed the blue trail. Then came up here. Dog! Find her. Sniff her out. Oh, yeah. Good thing, too, because we were following a different trail. Wait. What's that? Ah. Just stay right there, bud. I'm coming. Gotta take my time now, though, because apparently there's a lot more things out here. Okay. That was one of my main concerns. Ooh. One of my main concerns beforehand was if, I think he's gonna run. Let me try and get to him. Was because that they were small animals, that there wouldn't be that many of them. Let me get him. Let me flush him. But now that we've gone through this, I'm pretty confident to say that even though the game here is small, there's quite a lot of it. Hey, save yourself, dude. $1.67 kilograms at a 13.49 trophy rating. A silver stamp with $8.62 in cash. Nice. Take him. All right. Hey, man. You're supposed to be leading me to my fox. Oh, there it is. Alrighty, little Miss Fantastic Fox. What do you have for us? My God, are you a scruffy-looking thing? It's a super scruffy-looking fox. No way! There is no way that close. How close were we? 136. And the bullet's trajectory range is 150, so that should be pretty much instantaneously. You're telling me this little girl was moving that fast at my bullet because I'm 100% confident I was aiming in this general direction, and it got to the butt? And this one, well, see, this one was too early now. Either way, you're a super scruffy looking fox. 6.36 trophy rating. Good thing is, because it's the female, there's no real risk of diamonds, which obviously it wasn't one. Bronze stamp with 696 in cash. Very nice. Alrighty. Take that. Moving on. Come on, dog. Oh, hey. Not to mention, I feel like you would have a lot of moments like that where the birds are literally just flying over you. Wait. Hey. Retrieve. Don't you lie to me. I literally saw that thing fall down. Was I too far? Search. No, this is a raccoon dog. What is going on? Where's my bird? I swear I saw him fall, like, right over here. And this all just leads to the tanuki, right? Yeah, the tanuki and the fox. Where's my bird? Yeah, here's the blood. Then over here, flying overhead, shot. I saw him fall. Granted, I looked away to like reload the gun real quick and to scope out the area, see if there's anything else in. And I didn't see. I don't remember seeing him like stay down, but I saw him fall. Okay. That's the second time this has happened. It happened a couple other times, but I think that was just the crashing, so I don't fault it for that. But that's the second time my bird has been eaten by the earth. That's really annoying. Okay, but if that's like a persistent bug throughout the map, I'm not going to be here because the majority of animals on this whole reserve are birds. And if the birds are literally just falling through the ground being eaten by it, what's the point? I mean, granted, we probably won't be here too long because there's not that much to discover comparatively. But even still, if I hunt a bird plops down on the ground, I won't be able to pick it up. Or I'll get my dog to bring it to me. I didn't want to be in competition with the earth for the bodies that I bring down. Is it an outpost? Oh, that's the outpost. Voskit bitte Voskit Bedegard. Hubanger benutzen bitte die Wanderrigs. Nailed it. Perfect German. I'm pretty sure any Germans in the chat would agree. Alrighty. Keep on heading that way to the northeast. Man, this music's nice. We're going on a merry little quest with this music right here. Where's the hobbits? Break out the smokeweed. Need a wizard on a horse and a party of men who can do no wrong except Boromir. And even then, Boromir got a lot of short ends of the sticks in his life. So the question is, are those geese flying above us or are they sitting down somewhere? They're sitting down. There they are. Oh, they are right on the opposite edge of that hill. Okay. If we take the shotgun and if we rush over there, maybe we can scare them into flying and be able to take a few of them. But let's try and get as close as we can first. Set you to 75 because when these guys get up and fly, they're going to fly far. Problem is, when we do this, anything else in the field is going to get scattered as well. A little bit more. From the tree lines re-emerge.
As scenic as our other windmill. But they do a nice job, and I think they look kind of beautiful. A lot of people don't. And I think those people suck.
What are you? Are you a pheasant? He's just standing there. No, it's a black grouse. Hey, he's still flying. Hey, hey. There's so many birds. Okay. Okay, I'll give it them. I'll give this to them. There is a lot of birds here. I was very afraid because they were all small game that they would be super sparse, super hard to get, but no, you could just, there's just birds everywhere. Of course, of my shotgun shots, the one that makes it to it is just the one that hits the chin. And this one into the wing. 0.87 kilograms at a 87.16 trophy rating with a silver stamp and 770 in cash. Maybe that's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing the windmills. My 2 Tundra Bean Goose is totally shot in the dark, so which ones did I got? Female 2.35 kilograms at a 2.35 trophy rating, a silver stamp with 603 in cash. Very nice. Another female. Damn, no males. 2.36 kilograms at a 2.34 trophy rating, the silver stamp with 626 in cash. The bullet technically would have just flown right through the feathers, so it would have been fine. Alright, and there should be another grouse over here. No, there. Grouse or pheasant? No, pheasant. Oh, first gold one. They do have a very pretty plumage. Look at that. Something I expect to see at a lodge or something. 2.04 kilograms at a 16.04 trophy rating with a gold stamp and 1,101 in cash.
Oh, let me take a look at it. No, wasn't that one. Well, nice job anyway. Good practice.
What? Is there a reason I am... Objective complete. Flight control. Choose test one marksmanship to harvest a bird mid-flight. No. Okay. Bird bingo. Oh, okay. Bird bingo. That makes sense. It's a bush. I think that's a fox right there. Whoa! Whoa! Is that a piebald fox? And those are raccoons or tanukis? Okay, whoa, 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 whoa. We gotta take this slow. No, that's a piebald fox, I think. Oh, snap. Yeah, yeah, that's totally. 150. Wow. I have never seen a piebald fox before. It's a female. Shame. Okay, okay, take it easy, take it easy. We don't want to scare that one. Okay, and they are raccoons. Yeah, no, sorry, Mr. Seven, but your lady friend is actually much more attractive looking than you are right now. It's still not letting me see the raccoon. Easy, easy, easy. I know it's tempting, but don't run. Okay, right there. $50, $25. That's a good hit right there. Nice. We got ourselves a piebald fox. We should probably run and go claim it just in case we crash or any shit like that. Oh my god, if we crash right now, I swear to fuck. Have to go and taxidermize this real quick. Come on. Oh man, now I'm nervous. Okay, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We're gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Some good lung blood. Alright, so we did finally hit a good organ that time. Come on. We're almost there. We're almost there. Yeah! Taxidermize. Woohoo! Got it. Look at that! A piebald fox. I've never seen one. Still looking scruffy. 4.93 kilograms at a 5.10 trophy rating, a silver stamp with 1,231 in cash. You're going to the lodge. Okay, now the raccoons are making warning calls. Alrighty. But hey, we got what we want. That's something interesting. Oh no, I should have taken a picture. Damn it. And there's a family of raccoons over there by the looks of it. Look at all that density hunting right there. My god. Wind turbines. Germany is among the global leaders in wind power, and Schleswig-Holstein is one of its most prolific regions, generating more power than it consumes. The region contains a number of wind energy plants and offshore wind farms. Well, yeah, when you dedicate the whole region to wind energy production, it's no wonder that it makes more power than it consumes. Oh my god, there's so many. That's a level 4 goose. That's a potential diamond goose right there. Oh, and there's a pheasant right in front of me. Let the pheasant go. That level 4 goose is probably rarer. Luckily, because he's a goose, I don't need to go too close. Oh, no. No, he's going over the hill. Wait, he's still there. I have to get closer. Oh, no way! Oh my god, I got him! That's never happened before. Oh, damn. We're having two first happens. We finally took out a bird. Okay, to be fair, it was a goose, so it was a large bird. But nonetheless, we took out a bird with the Coleman, and we found a piebald fox. Maybe I was too harsh on this reserve. Ah, but first things first. Let me see that level 4. Ah, okay, but that's still a gold. 2.83 kilograms at a 2.85 trophy rating with a gold stamp and 749 in cash. Very nice goose.
That'll make a lovely trophy. They make such a nice noise. I tried to make my own callers, but I can't quite get it right.
Don't worry, not everyone can be a Duck Dynasty family. Okay, the most important part was that we crashed after we got the piebald. It's in a mood. I don't know what's wrong. Because, like, this only just started happening again. Because not that long ago, like last month after the original hiccup with the PC and all that, and got that fixed, but then it was working fine. Now all of a sudden it's all like, oh, well, graphics driver issue here, graphics driver issue there. Let me guess, you're not going to take me to the Ford. Oh, no, wait, you did. Nice. Well, unfortunately, these guys have been erased by the power of the crash. They have been dusted like a Thanos snap. So, with that being the case, moving on. As annoying as it is, there's also literally nothing to do about it, so off we go. Man, that's annoying. Okay, you know what? You know what? I will crouch walk so we take our time. But let me go ahead and adjust some things. Maybe I can, like with what happened in Helldivers 2. Let's see. Motion blur's off. It was like the sampling or something like that. Interface, no. Video. Sync off. Anti-analyzing. And then off. Well, only time will tell. But I think that's just what we have to do. Keep on messing with the settings because the same thing was happening with Helldivers. Helldivers just has a much more simplistic way to define graphics, I suppose. Or at the very least, they had the super sampling, anti-sampling that was right there and then that I could get to. Not here, unfortunately. I miss when they had like computer settings that just be like recommended, so it would read your system and then put on the recommended things. Now everything is just low, medium, high, or ultra, and then extreme, or some shit like that. I don't think there's any deer species here. I'm on the lookout, but I don't think there are. Grouse. But it's female grouse. Keep up with the objective. Does not help with the wind against us. That's so. Yeah, no, I think we'll just kind of go big old clockwise, get everything. Because right now, we could have been in like a freak rich zone, which could have happened as well. Because right now, we're just one of those quiet dead zones, and it's like these little areas in between. And to be fair, now that I look at it, the areas we traveled were basically the fields, but now that we're cutting across the forest, the population of animals dropped dramatically. That's another grouse. He's maybe. Real quick before we go out into the field. Anyone? No? Shotgun out, set to 75. There they are. Ah, it's all females. Wait. What are you? No, you're a pheasant. And not a male one either. I don't know why that first bullet phased through that pheasant, but I got the other two behind them. That is a poorly textured piece of grass, and that was a female grouse and pheasant, so we don't care about them. Wait, what are you? Bad time to reload. Bad time to reload. Nope, you're a pheasant. No, not into the trees. Not into the trees. Come on. Oh, good. Okay, now it's... I'm sorry. I'm escaping. I'm escaping. Hello there. And it still counts. She was in the air. Oh! Ow. That's like the whole shell. I can't even read all those. 0.68 kilograms at 6.36 trophy rating. A bronze stamp with 714 in cash. And then for you two little ones, 1.05 kilograms at 104.38 trophy rating. Silver stamp, 947 in cash. Very good, very good. And you. 0.97 kilograms at a 96.50 trophy rating. A silver stamp with 917 in cash. I'll take that as well. Alright. Keep it moving. Oh, it's above us. Anyone out here? And that appears to be a big old negative. To be fair, a lot of bullets fired. Very old, so no use for them. Isn't there like another weird thing that's similar to the tanuki? The bear cat, what's it called? It's really weird. There's like a lot of weird mixes with the weasel family. It's like sometimes they'll have the attitude of them, but I don't know if this is geese coming this way. But I don't know if it's the attitude ingrained in them or if it's just something spot on. Because if I know correctly, already seen me. Damn, those geese are attentive. But my range is further. Because the tanuki, as I'm to understand it, is like a main consuming animal in China. And because of that, they're either farm raised or they're just captured in mass. I think for the most part nowadays it's all farm raised because there's not enough of them in the wild to capture in mass. Or they're protected species, I think. Okay, no, let's get the male first just in case. 2.73 kilograms at a 2.70 trophy rating. Silver stamp with 6.79 in cash. And then you, 2.27 kilograms at 2.27 trophy rating. Silver stamp, 607 in cash. Alrighty. Wow. And money, 557. I don't remember what we were exactly beforehand, but if you add up all this money together right here, let's just say conservatively, it's like 600 to 800. 6 to 800, and we'll just go 600 for the lowest denominator, all of them. We've easily, okay, also minus the ones that we lost to the crashes, so that's probably about like 6. Oh shit, you're right there. 50, 25, 0, down. But anyway, yeah, so take that into account, but holy crap, this reserve is chock full of life everywhere we go. I really underestimate this one. I'll be the first to admit it. Dog, I don't suppose you can go retrieve a fox for me? Nah, probably too heavy. Let's see, where are you? Ah. Hey, buddy. I know. Life's rough. 7.87 kilograms and 8.04 trophy rating. A silver stamp with 1,363 in cash. Especially when you get increments of foxes like this. That's easily a grand a fox. If you get a fox that's below a grand, usually that means you fucked up somehow. Well, 9 o'clock, and there's still no sign of sunlight whatsoever. There's some thick rain clouds. I don't know. I always have to take the weather report here with a grain of salt because they'll say it will rain and then it won't. They'll be like, oh, 80% chance of rain. But what they don't tell you is that it's only 80% chance in these select areas. However, how they word it here is that they word it for the entire region. Wow, I don't even get. Okay, well, they gave me a campfire. Never mind. I'm about to say, this is a shitty outpost right here. But I'll take it nonetheless. Alrighty. Move down through the river. Literally just straight down right past here. Past another farm field, a lake, cross the river, up a hill. Grab that, and then make our way up, then down. Unfortunately, the wind will be against us. However, that's actually not proven to be too big of an issue, surprisingly. And I do mean surprisingly, because the wind is usually almost always the issue. Other one after that would be sound. I suppose sight, actually. Oh, no, let's just leave. I thought I saw deer for a second. I think the strong points of this one that are what makes it a good hunting ground, for us at least, is that it's open. That looks just like a cat. That ain't no raccoon. But if you two are here... Is there anyone else? No, it just looks like you two. Oh, she's seen us. Or probably smelled us, more likely. It's a level 2, which means the Queast actually can go for it. Okay. If she can present a side, we'll take her. Oh, she stopped midway. There we go. I did not check to see if the raccoon was a tier 2 animal. We'll find out eventually. Yeah, all that gunfire, nothing's left. Run! Alrighty. So, this would be the first raccoon dog of the area. Yeah, see? It's really weird. It's, to me, it looks like a fat Wolverine. Okay, a fat, tall Wolverine. 5.26 kilograms at a 5.21 trophy rating. A silver stamp with 1,293 in cash. Punched right through the scapula into a double lung. Very good. Right, and then this blonde raccoon. Oh yeah, let's see. Was it the right level? It was! Okay, so the quiz can take out these guys as well. Oh my god. That face is super, super adorable. I can't look at it. Here, show me the place where I shot it. Okay, there you go. Left lung, liver, stomach. Okay, so the second shot did take it. 3.86 kilograms at 3.86 trophy rating. We need 12. Trophy type and weight. Alright, so we need the fattest raccoons, while for the Tanuki dogs, we need their skulls. Which means both male and females can reach up to high ranks. Bronze stamp with 863 in cash. You can't say that that face is not adorable. Alright. Man, if I didn't know any better, I'd say these scavengers were here, but nope, it's just the geese. Are you landing? You are. How many more of you are landing? Level 3. Level 2. So smorgasbord of geese, they just keep coming. Level 2. There's a level 3. Okay. See where that level 3 lands. These well within range. I wish I had one other person with me. It would be a turkey shoot of the highest order. Damn. Okay, I mean, still, getting 2 of a flock, that's still pretty good. With a rifle. What are those? Those are sticks. However, I will say I definitely feel like some of my bullets are phasing through the birds. Just go ahead and run with all that gunfire. Let me see. It's just a trail of death. Well, I did get the biggest one from the flock, so that's what matters. Alrighty. You. 2.88 kilograms at 2.86 trophy rating. Silver stamp with 626 in cash. It's the female. Okay. And my male. 3.28 kilograms at 3.29 trophy rating. Silver stamp with 706 in cash. Alrighty. Okay. Hunting pressure is pretty high up in the area. We'll move on from now. So literally just popping up into any one of the random fields, given space very necessity, you could just keep on hunting almost eternally. Wonder how long it would take you to annihilate the flock. Mm. Oh, that was something. Ah, he's too far away to see. I really wish that wasn't an issue. It's like if you could see them, you can mark them and then learn more about them. Because this is obviously the issue of what is being rendered and what is not actually being rendered. So that would be a not actually being rendered. We can see it there, but its actual form there is not rendered in. So we can't mark it, we can't zoom on it, or anything like that. Did the geese return? Or are they in this open field over here? Yeah, because we're going to a new farm field. So there's probably geese on the ground. Anyone across the roads? No. All right. Is there really no deer here? This would be like a perfect place for fallows. It's above us. It's a fox. It's a male fox. The rocks are not helpful. Let's take our time crawling out to this little uprising on the hill in the field. Maybe we'll see someone. Because I'm still hearing geese, but I don't see anything flying above. So they're either behind us or more than likely they're in front of us over this little rise. I'm still trying to figure out what the half circle with the line through it means. Does that mean like they can't see us or are they having trouble seeing us? Or does one have to be doing like a unseen scan to actually see us instead of like just a visual thing? So into alert status and be like, oh hey, there's something over there. Look out, let's run away. If you look at it, we're actually following a trail because you can see the divot in the grass compared. It's taking a little while. Let's have this gun out and ready. You know what? Actually, let's have the shotgun out just in case they get up and fly. Set to 75. Oh, is that them? There they are. Level 2, female. Level 2, there's a level 3. There's a Tanuki dog back over there. But I definitely hear some over here. It's okay. Don't fly away. Everything's fine. I got a feeling if I crest this rise right here, I'm going to startle them. Photogenic! Merry Christmas Eve indeed. Hello and welcome. We're just out here getting some bird roast for everyone for festivities. Ah, here we go. It's a level 3 female. I can't see the one behind him. That's a level 4. Okay. Okay. It's gotta be from that level 4 right there. Alrighty. Let us bring many goose roasts for everyone. 3 of them. That's not bad. It's one more higher than usual. What are those? Raccoons. Ah, level 1 trivial females. If they were more than all level 1 trivials, yeah, maybe. Because the raccoons are based off their weight. But right, see, so on that 4th shot, I could have sworn again I had them lined up, but the bullet like just phases through. Now I don't know if that's a recoil or maybe I just hit an area where there was nothing to hit. But nonetheless, show me my level 4 goose. Oh, gold. A greylag. I keep on thinking it's tundra bean, but these greylag gooses are pretty big. 3.63 kilograms and a 3.62 trophy rating, a gold stamp with 776 in cash.
What a beauty! Grey-lag geese tend to form long-term partnerships.
Oh
and
no.
Boas tend to repair easily, so you're not leaving anyone lonely.
Oh, okay. Thank goodness. I'm about to say, don't tell me that just as I smoked 3 of them. Smoked geese. That'd probably be good. I just now noticed. Is that supposed to be like the little yellow ones? Like these ones? Is that supposed to be like corn or something on here? Or I'm reading too much into it, maybe. Either way. 2.80 kilograms at 2.81 trophy rating. A silver stamp with 609 in cash. Pelts and intestines. And for you? She was trying to get away, but luckily the power of air pressure got her. 2.89 kilograms at 2.88 trophy rating, silver stamp, and 628 in cash. Careful, raccoon dog. I will add you to my list. Oh, there's another flock of geese. 2, 2, 2, 3. I mean, if they want to be out here in the field after witnessing what happened to their brother flocks, that's them. All I know is that someone somewhere will be getting many a goose. Oh, hey, these are the tundra bean ones now. Okay, so I want you for sure. Here we go. I believe that's another 3 goose right there. Man, if only it was that easy. Are you... Why is the CA in a different font style? I assume that's just California, but why is it in a weird font style if you look at it? I don't know. Maybe that doesn't translate over to YouTube, but it's really... Anyway. Cali... Yeah, Cali. In the Los Angeles area. 2.27 kilograms at a 2.26 trophy rating. Silver stamp was 628 in cash. Not bad, not bad. Why am I hearing rain when I look into this? I just realized that. I thought it was actually raining around us beforehand, so I didn't think anything of it, but it's not raining now. Are the heavens weeping that I have taken the life of so many a goose? Never a goose shall ever live in this realm again, so long as I am present and hunting them. 2.56 kilograms at a 2.56 trophy rating. A silver stamp with 692 in cash. Very nice. Here's our mail. 2.80 kilograms at 2.82 trophy rating. Gold stamp with 743 in cash.
That'll make a lovely trophy. They make such a nice noise. I tried to make my own callers, but I can't quite get it right.
I thought we already covered that. Or does he just repeat it whenever you get a gold one? If so, that can get annoying. But I guess it depends on how many times you can get a gold goose. Ugh. Yep, no, I think I like the hint waters more cold. I don't know, it just... Okay, so I got these hint waters, which is probably the better equivalent, but they're just, fruit or... No, yeah, just fruit, because this one is strawberry lemon. Fruit infused drinks that you just drink for it, but it's better than what I was drinking beforehand, which was just nothing but soda. I was like, don't get me wrong, if I could, I would, but it's also expensive. The CRV here in California adds on like an additional $5 whenever you buy a pack. And of course, you need to buy a big pack because you want yourself to last over for a while. Should be a crossing right up ahead. So let's just say it's fleeing. Let's just say a 24 pack. It's the largest ones that I think you can get here. At least that's the ones that I've seen. No, that's not true. There's one in Costco that's a 35 tray essentially, but I don't remember the price tag of that one. Okay, but put it this way: a 24 pack is like $13 without the tax and the CRV. So you put on the CRV, you put on the store tax, and you're suddenly looking at almost $20+ unless it's on sale. And usually that's like the buyer's club sale, so you have to be part of the group of whatever store it is that you're shopping at, and you'll get the discount for it. But you take in the CRV and the tax, sometimes if you're just buying it itself without any sale, coupon, discount, or anything that you look for, that shit's expensive. But even still, me being me, beforehand, I used to drink so much of it. I used to go entire months without drinking a drop of water, just soda. It was great. I was fine. But it was expensive. And it's like, okay, this is what drives me away. And so I was trying to find some better replicants, and I found hint water. It's not bad. However, I do like it chilled. I don't know, maybe it's an American thing. Chilled water. Hill hunting, nothing I can do. Well, we're back into a hunting zone that I was hoping that I wouldn't have to go too many more times into. But if anyone has played this game, they understand what I mean when it's like, I hate hill hunting. Because there's just so many game mechanics that interfere with the actual hunting mechanics. Oh, well, I suppose not deodorizing would be a negative as well. Let's go up through here. Okay, so there's no more farmland where we're going through. But there are these large clearings. Weird. Nah, looks like that's it. Okay. I mean, to be fair, again, if we come across a dead zone, I can't complain. We've gotten so many animals, so many more than any of the other times we've gone out here. Like, even some of my most prosperous hunts on other reserves, this one is already, if not beating them, or close to them with how many animals we've gotten. Now, granted, they're all small game, but it's working. Not to mention the money, because there are now multiple species, with the raccoon dogs at least, and the foxes, that give you 1,000K per body. And of course, those numbers can jump up depending on how many bonuses you have applied to it. Yeah, it's bush. Oh, hello. That's a level 7. I mean, if you didn't say anything, man, I wouldn't have known you were there. As a blind shot. I don't like that. Oh my god, I think I got him. No, I totally did. Blind shot for the win. Pheasants. It's another raccoon dog, I think. Oh. Oh, there she goes. Uh. Okay. I was going to think I wasn't going to get it, but she just stopped and turned around. See, that's that weasel attitude, I bet you. I know they probably aren't related to weasels at all. I figure as much because size difference and whatnot. But man, do they remind me of weasels with the attitude. Hello, buddy. 8.13 kilograms at 8.15 trophy rating. A gold stamp with 1,539. So see what I mean? This place can stack. Now, he didn't give us a talking to for the... No, wait, that's right. He already did. I was going to say. He skipped over the raccoon dog. What are those? More raccoon dogs. Yeah, they're within range. Ah. Oh well. Try getting him, but I'm terrible at it. If it's not within like 10 meters of your target destination, the variation is just too much for me. I'm very bad at figuring that out, unfortunately. Should be... Shouldn't get too far. Yeah, here we go. 5.08 kilograms at 5.02 trophy rating. Silver stamp with 1,278 in cash. Yeah, so that's a silver right there. So base value, regular, plain Jane silver thing gets you that much money. And we see them traveling around in packs. So that is an asinine amount of money if you can spend like even just a single long hunting session just in this reserve. That's another 10K right there. All those gunshots. Let's go ahead and run for a short bit because the hunting pressure alone will keep everything else away. So nothing to worry about scaring off. Christmas is tomorrow, y'all. I need to watch some Christmas stuff. I know. Grinch. Jim Carrey's Grinch. I know some people complain about it, but I think that was a great Grinch. I think that was a perfect Grinch. What I don't like now is I'm seeing like these Grinch commercials for fucking auto insurance. Fox. Female mating call. Very far away. 160 to 220 meters. I can't see you, buddy. Run, run while you can, because if I see you, let's just say you don't want that. Yeah, see, that's the problem with hill hunting. It's like you would have no idea if an animal is just on the opposite side sometimes. But if you get within a certain radius of them, no matter what, they'll smell you and they'll start freaking out. Unless you're a roe deer. If you're a roe deer, I'm sorry, but you're pretty retarded. I followed that one roe deer in Medved for like an entire kilometer, just walking behind it, and it didn't know anything. Every time it stopped, we stopped, and it just never bothered to look behind it. All right. From there, we'll have to double back. But when we do that, the wind will finally be in our favor. Wow. Well, it's solid walls, so I guess you have that above the tent outpost. Why is this place disgusting? There's garbage everywhere. Where's the German efficiency and cleanliness? Look at this. There's a bag of chips. Oh, God. And they even call them Krispies. They are chips. Disappointing. Disappointment to the fatherland. Come on, dog. Let's get out of this place. Alright, so no matter what, we'll probably not find anything just because of the hunting pressure. But on the off chance, we can just kind of circumnavigate just to a degree and maybe get things that would be on the border of it. Raccoon dog. Is this the one that was up here and just ran away? Probably. Time frame? 13:42. Okay, we're still good. Well, that's not a raccoon dog, but that was the sound that came out. I don't want to run. I know what's going to happen the moment I run. The moment I run, something's going to freak out. There's a grouse. Set to 75. Within 50 meters. I'm going for him. Maybe I can get him to fly. There he is. No. Execution. There he is. Ah. That tree saved that grouse that first shot. And to be fair, I was kind of hoping that maybe the scatter of the bullets would be enough to go around the tree and hit it. But let's see what we got. Oh, look at that. That's a great pose right there. Very shiny feathers, too. 1.10 kilograms at 109.54 trophy rating. So he's pretty high up there, at least for a level 2. Gold stamp with 1,137. Okay, so that's another animal right here that brings you over 1,000. So that's 3 animals now. Now, granted, it's a gold standard, so a little high up there, but even still.
Black grouse can get really huge, and this one is no exception. Well done.
All right, I have 2 more, I believe. Go get me them, dog. Please don't let the earth have swallowed them. Where's he going? Oh. Oh, okay, there goes. Well, seeing as how he's still searching to retrieve, I'm going to assume that they are down. We see the hunting pressure from them down. Storm moving in. Oh, he can't find them. The fucking earth swallowed my birds again. Okay. What about starting over here? Nothing to retrieve. Damn it, dog. This is why I bring you over here. If you can't help me with these things, why am I having you here? Come here. Wait. Hang on. Go. Look. Retrieve. Where are you? There you are. Oh. Is he on something? No. Damn it. It swallowed my birds again. Hey, Tempered. Merry Christmas Eve indeed. How's your Christmas Eve going so far? Alright, it looks like the map swallowed our birds again. Okay, so that's a big issue. So you best hope you get to your birds quick, otherwise the map's going to swallow them. I should have had at least 2 more birds. Oh well. In Denmark, we celebrate Christmas on the 24th. Oh! Well, Merry Christmas then! Everyone just like, all the Europeans in like, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas! And like, it's Merry Christmas Eve, right? Yeah, I get it. It's like, no, Merry Christmas. Oh, that's because we're 1 day ahead. And it's like, that makes much more sense now. Either way, Merry Christmas. Wait a minute. It's Christmas and you're on here with me. What about being with your family? Or did that all pass? I think there's a raccoon dog up there chittering. Or it's an actual raccoon up there chittering. Look, as much as I appreciate the views on your Christmas, should only do that when it's all good. And everything else is taken care of. And there's a common raccoon, but he's behind a hill and he's fleeing. There's nothing I can do. There's food in a bit. Just wanted to wish you well, much appreciated, Tempered. Merry Christmas to you as well. Raju! Hello, welcome. Merry Christmas Eve. Photogenic Christmas Eve for you. Ah, there we go. Happy Xmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas indeed. Oh boy, I can't wait. Look, the only reason I'm excited, really excited, is because I know when Christmas comes around, I get some Steam cards because lo and behold, does everyone's like, what's the perfect stocking stuffer? What do you want? It's all like, I don't know what I want or what I need even. What? One shot, one kill. It does feel a little overpowered to use the Queast against it. However, the Queast has the ability to get it in full intact. Still just feels a little overpowered for a raccoon. I don't know how we're gonna. Well, you know what? We can give everyone hats of raccoon fur caps. Everyone thinks they're nice and dandy nowadays. Just gotta ignore the fact that maybe it's a raccoon butt that's hanging off your skull. But we'll go ahead and just cut off the butt part and just leave the tail. How about that? Oh, goodness. It's too adorable. I have to look at it like that. There we go. There's the monster underneath that adorable. Okay. That chalks it up to what? Crash number 6? It's okay. It's okay. No one panic at all. We have a way to fix this. All right. Wait for it. Okay. Yes. Good. Good. All right. All right. We're back. And hang on. I don't hear the voice. Yep. Okay. The voice is there. We're back. Okay. Sorry about that. I had an epileptic seizure for suddenly seconds, and I took everyone's vision away. But now we're here again. Luckily, because this map is small, we don't have to go far. Come on, Doug. I know, that was a crazy episode, right? Didn't we hallucinate that we walked over there? Here, let me apply these drugs to my eyeballs again so that they can't smell me. Time frame 1416. Well, one good thing is that the birds who were eaten by the Earth are definitely gone for sure now because of the crash, so I don't have to worry about them. Okay, let's play around with the settings a little bit more again, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what to do. What's wrong? This is what it said, like, this is what it can do. Drop that down to 0. Let's see what this is. Is this a small game reserve? Yes! This is Salzweissen. Salzweissen. Salzweissen Park. Yeah, yes. Salzweissen. I'll get the name right, pronunciation eventually. But I'll say this right away. I underestimate this map. I was not looking forward to it. I was thinking, okay, we'll just go with it. I rolled it on a D10, so it's like I have to follow what the dice say. And then it's been a massacre after massacre. Look at this hunting zone. This was all purple beforehand as well, but now we've killed so much that it's completely reset. There are so many animals here. It puts Virunga to shame. And they can't kill you either, which is even better. Now, granted, we've technically only been in a small portion of it, so we haven't been through all of it. We still haven't been to the wetlands either. We gotta get there. This is just into the actual forest part of Svalbard. However, I will admit, I'll eat my own words. This reserve is not that bad. It's a perfect farming reserve as well for quick money. We're almost about to hit 40K in a single session. Like, even if you take in the ones we lost that the map ate, and of course all the crashes that we lost to that one as well, we probably would have already broken 40K. Now, mind you, I'm pretty sure people who have been playing this for a long time have their own favorite little hunting spots that have more, but just the amount of geese on this map alone that you can take out with a rapid fire Coleman or whatever other weapon could do the same thing but at a faster rate. There actually is one, isn't there? That's that, but it doesn't have Mark II. It has Mark I's, and which means I actually don't need the Coleman. I can go for that one. That one's got like 10, 12 shots in its clips. Because the Queese can go all the way down to 2. It's a grouse. That's a female. Also, for the shotgun sight, not a fan of it. Maybe if I was using slugs, it would be probably a different thing altogether. But right now, yeah. I don't know. I still want a flak gun for small game. Well, maybe we can convince the developers to make a punt gun. I don't know about a flak cannon, but maybe a punt gun. That was a historical hunt, a real live hunting implement. Sir, we have a high demand for birds, but we just don't have enough shotgunners to shoot it. Load up more of the bird shot into a bucket. Like the whole bucket, sir? Yes. Okay, and what do we do with that? Fire the bucket. But, sir, that's like having 17,000 shotguns. Not that much. We'll say, that's like having 100 shotguns fire at a single time. Exactly. This way, we don't need to hire that many hunters. That's a pheasant. It's 140 meters. He's still far away. Oh, oh. I swear to... Oh, no. Okay. It's that leaf batch. Poor rendering. It looked like a fox turning for a second because it's orange and has a little white at the end. More importantly, let's get this objective before we crash again. I think the worst part was that I think the punt gun was used one time ever in the purpose intent at the harm of other humans. But at that point, they didn't have the bird shot, so I think they just kind of used it like a blunderbuss. They just shoved everything in it. Now, mind you, these are like tales from the West, so take it with a handful of salt on the validity of it. But it would absolutely not surprise me if someone in the Old West decided, I don't like this guy so much, I'm going to use a punt gun on him. I know. But he already smelled me, and the wind is against us. And against the pheasant who can fly, not the best combination. I don't have any more water near me. Damn. And that was the last of my hint waters as well, for sure. Alrighty. Got this one. Next thing up is an outpost. Hey! It's a windmill. Aren't these the Danes with their fancy windmills?
Here's our active windmill, still spinning after being knocked down 4 times. First, during the pagan uprising of 1066. Second was the raising of the land by Christian V of Denmark in 1693. The third was a strategic bombing by the British during World War I. And the fourth was an act of rebellion during the British occupation of 1946. I hope this one lasts for good.
It's an interesting sight for sure, these windmills. Swaziland's windmill has undergone major reconstructions, no less than 4 separate times. Okay, so is that saying the same thing? No, actually, it's more info. The first occurred during the pagan uprising of 1066, during which the windmill was destroyed along with the local monastery and much of the surrounding farmland. The second was during the raising of the land by Christian V of Denmark. Danes. Reminds me of the TV series Ghost with the Viking. It's all like, he cannot marry her, for she is Danish. And Danes make weak enemies, only good for being split open upon my axe. If you haven't seen it, go ahead and watch it. There's a British and an American version of Ghost. It's hilarious. For tithe and campaign supplies in an unsuccessful attempt to push through his succession to the dukedom against the prevailing House of Hanover. The third was a strategic bombing by the British during World War I, an act which was in turn met with retaliatory bombing to the French front line. Lastly, the fourth was an act of rebellion during the British occupation of 1946. Now the windmill stands as more than a tourist attraction. It is still active, grinding millet into flour. Very nice. I do like it when they do those things. It gives the world the reserve that we're hunting in some grit, some story, some truth. Oh, excuse me. Hey, dog. Well, one thing, at the very least, they're further apart in the crashes. We had to restart walking to one place, I think, like 3 times. All the other ones, not so bad. Yeah, but see, this is the problem that I was kind of more so fearing, is that because of how the map was showing in the trailer, I thought it was going to be like this big, it's like Hirschfeld level forest area, and that's all there would be. I didn't realize that they had like the farmlands as well. I saw it, but putting 2 and 2 together, not my strong point. Warning call, female fox, probably heard us when we fell down. But female fox and not in the direction we're going. But yeah, no, so my dread was just that, oh god, we're going to have to hunt all these small animals in this thick as hell forest, and it's just going to drive me crazy. But seeing as how the whole storyline to this is like, here, welcome, this is our clay pigeon shooting range. Bye! And that was it. So, bad marks for that, but good marks for the quantity of animals. Like, holy crap. Put it as a triple good mark, I would say. And all you would need to do is just like fast travel between the farming locations. Wait for the geese to fly over, pick them off until the other area loses the hunting pressure, and then hop back over there. Yeah. Also, I could have sworn that the raccoons had the ability to go up into the trees. Because I hear chittering. There it is again. Driving me crazy trying to figure it out. Because honestly, it could just be ambience. It really could just be the ambient sounds of like an animal chittering that's not huntable. But it's so loud, it's so distinctive. You would think that it is like an actual animal. Problem is, even if you look into the trees, it's difficult. Especially in a video game where the trees just kind of phase through each other. Alright, there's our objective. And we'll go down to that one over there. It's louder. It's a red fox, but the foxes don't make that sound. What does the fox say? Oh, do, do, do. I know, I had to do it. That's definitely one of those moments where you think like, man, we're all retarded because what on earth did we see in this? It's entertaining, yeah, but was it really so entertaining to be a global sensation? He's just making a bunch of random ass sounds. How did that raccoon dog see me? I'm starting to think that chitter as well is an ambient sound because I'm just hearing it so much, but I'm not hearing any other call. No warning, no fleeing, no threatening, aside from the raccoon dogs. But that chittering is constant. I'm starting to think that that is just an ambient sound. Which, if that's the case, boo. Big boo on that. Because with the raccoons in the area as well making similar sounds, that is just perfectly... Wait, there are raccoons. Wait, just now. I'm not crazy. They are around us. I take back everything I said within the last minute. They are out here. That is them making sounds. Yeah, see, now they're fading away as we go this way. Excuse me. There are a lot of open areas, but a lot of the open areas so far that we experience also are these hill areas. And it's a level 2. I know for a fact that level 2 ones don't make it to gold. Well, they can make it to gold, but they don't make it to diamond. So, not something too interested in. Especially seeing as how we have to get close enough to get them to fly. And no one over here. Unfortunately, the wind has gone against us again. But that's pretty much been the way for almost all the reserves that we've been in. For whatever reason, the wind knows exactly where we want to go and just blows in a direction that does not work for us. Something there, lost the triangulation though. Let's see. It is about 10 o'clock, and yeah, nope, still no sunlight at all. Yeah, okay, so they were finally telling the truth about the weather. Looks like we got 4 days of rain coming this way. It's going to be a merry, wet Christmas for sure. Luckily, we don't have to go that far anywhere. And we don't have to host. Ooh, more pheasants. What level are you? Also, what are you? There's another level 2. But what about you, sir? That's a level 2 as well. There's something there. What is that? Oh, it's a grouse. Oh, and there's a pheasant right here. Oh, you bastard. Fly. Fly like an eagle, huh? Fly. 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 Get your fat ass up so I can get you. Come on. Don't go further into that bush. Don't go further into that bush. Get back here when I'm talking to you. Hey! You bastard! Wait. Wait. I don't... No, there he is. I don't know how good the scope is on this thing. Had to run into the bushes. Yeah, they're all gone. Damn it. It feels weird having a bird outrun you, especially a pheasant. Give me a roadrunner. Do an ostrich, an emu, a rhea, one of those running birds. But being outrun by a pheasant, hmm. Oh well. Anyone down by the water? Doesn't look like it. No, wait, that's examine track. Never mind. Oh, the unfortunate part of hunting in the forest. Too much growth. There is a lot of bird ambience in this one, which luckily they have it to the point where you can distinguish between the birds that you can hunt and the birds you can't hunt. Luckily. But to be fair, I don't think there would be any, like, even a remote level of sportsmanship. It's like, hey, hunt down a blue jay, hunt down a sparrow, a cardinal, one of these other sing-song birds. I think it is like a universal frown upon to kill sing-song birds. Like in every culture, I can't think of one group who is all like, don't kill the bird. Now, granted, for food, yeah, sure, all bars are off the table. When you're starving, you're hungry, and like some noble comes around and says, "Don't kill the birds; they make beautiful noise." And then you're suddenly, as a peasant, just forced to watch this giant fat bird go by singing a song, and you're all like, "I'm starving." But my lord has forbidden the eating of the songbirds. Not like in Anna 117 yesterday. Okay, what are these bird things for? Oh, they're bird tongues. You want me to make bird tongue catchers? That's a thing. Okay, that's a thing we're doing. Okay. It was all like, yeah, okay, sure. Maybe they're going to use the feathers for something. Maybe they keep them as pets. Nope, nope. We catch the birds and harvest them for their tongues. Why? Because apparently we make a biscuit of some type out of it. But I'm pretty sure further and further along, we're going to come across more terrifying chains of production in Anno. But yeah, no, bird tongues being a professional job back then is not something I would have expected to see. I would assume they just caught the whole bird and made use of that, but no, they want the tongue specifically. Another reed zone for the raccoon dogs. Keep on wanting to call them tanukis, even though it's the same thing. It's like the difference between cougar and puma. Well, I don't know. When I think of pumas, I think of like South American in the land of the gauchos. The ones that hunt the llamas. See, that would be an interesting reserve. Llama hunting and puma hunting at the same time. I'm pretty sure they call them garachos or something for the llamas. There's something named that starts with a G. It's another pheasant. But anyway, yeah, so I think of those ones for pumas because they're much more slender build, much more mountainy. But if you think of the cougars that I think of, which would be around the Rocky Mountains, these things are big. These things give bears a run for their money, especially the further north you go, because that's some of their last untamed territories. Sound like a raccoon. There's a pheasant. He must be like right there. I got nothing else going for me right now animal-wise, so let's see if we can flush him. There. I see him. Did I get him? Yes! Alright, so he went down here. There's his blood. He's somewhere over here. Dog. Retrieve. Fetch. I think he's on it. No? Oh, no, not again. Where is he? Did I walk by him? He's still searching. Oh, no, he's got it. Hey! Good boy. Finally. 1.95 kilograms at a 15.33 trophy rating. Silver stamp with 905 in cash. Oh, hey, I just noticed the rain's not sounding. Very nice. Another pheasant. Warning call, same thing. 60 meters. Yeah, no, let's see if I can get him as well. Where's that male? Got him. This time I saw you. My God, look how fat that guy is. That's why he's a gold. 2.57 kilograms at a 19.39. Wow. He was really close. Okay. So level 2s can get pretty damn close to diamonds, but if we come across a level 3, that's probably a guaranteed diamond or a very high chance for sure. Gold stamp with 1,038 in cash. This is the most I've used a shotgun in forever. Oh, let's see. I don't think I got any other plans left for Christmas. I have to get the alcohol bottles for the gift today. But other than that, those are already here. It's just getting them into there and trying to make them presentable. But I don't think the gift baskets are big enough for them. Not with everything else in them, at least. And I figured those would probably send a better message than just coming over. It's like, here's a bag of alcohol. What's this need zone? Common raccoon. More pheasants making calls. Is there anyone on the opposite side of this hill? Got a lighthouse in the distance. It doesn't look like there's anyone here. Nah, we're pretty empty. Are you making me a liar, bud? Sound like a grouse. It is. It's okay, buddy. Wow. Wrong gun. Wrong gun. There are no witnesses to be had here aside from those already sworn to secrecy. So, very obviously that there was no bird there at all. Absolutely nothing. And also, I'm pretty damn sure my fucking bullet phased through it again. I don't know, that just happens way too often for me to like it. Maybe I miss, maybe I don't. No matter what, it's a phasing bullet. And I don't get credit for it. Alrighty, so we're gonna have to actually fast travel because I just realized that we can't cross here at all. Why are the outposts getting shittier and shittier as we move along? The last one at least had 4 walls and was like made of logs. This one you get a tarp that's just open-ended. And was also messy. Let's not forget how messy it was. Dirty, dirty Germans. But this one, okay, I mean, at least they gave us some firewood. Some boxes for the cycle. A good axe. Wait, I'm out here paying for a reserve? Okay, no, I'm an outdoorsman. Okay, I can admit that. We'll do our own. But this... Is this supposed to keep you safe from the rain? It's actually kind of cozy in this little corner. It's not bad. But then it's just open! I'm nitpicking. Let's get out of here. Okay. So, yeah, no, there's no way to cross here. Tell you what. We will fast travel over to this one, and then we'll go from north to south. North, east, south. Maybe. What was that? Oh, it's a raccoon dog. Oh, well. Alrighty. We're heading that way. And finally, the wind is in our favor again. Time frame 16:25. We probably got another 2 hours of daylight before it all goes start getting dark. Or maybe now. Okay, that was a weird thing. Um, I don't know how deep that water is or what less the lesser blue is. Well, already you can hear our geese flying overhead, but unfortunately we're going away from them. So unless they got more of the geese over onto the opposite side of the river, we'll have to say goodbye to them. Goodbye, my fat money makers. Goodbye. We shall find others. So I wonder what would have been more profitable for the farmers if they just tried to keep on trying to farm the land, or no way. That was a grouse. There. Thank you. What? Okay, no, wait, he's dropping. He's dropping. Somewhere that direction. Little guy survived a full-on Coleman. Okay. Got them both. Wait, there's another one. Damn it. Reload, reload, reload. The fall of the grouse. Alrighty. You. 1.17 kilograms at 117.62 trophy rating. Gold stamp with 1,075 in cash. Alright, alright. Nice chunk of change. What about you? Uh, 1.11 kilograms at 111.22 trophy rating. Gold stamp with 1,071 in cash. And then you. Something made a sound over there. Wow, they're all just level 2s or gold. 1.11 kilograms at 111.13 trophy rating. Gold stamp with 1,114 in cash. Wow, 3 back-to-back gold grouses. Those twigs? Yeah, those twigs. Anything else out over here? Some pheasants in the open, though. It's level 2, 1619. Ooh, tantalizing. But no. I think keep on with it. We just got 3 back-to-back gold grouses. I don't know if that's rare or not, mind you, because first time on this reserve. And we're, what, more than halfway? Yeah, because we've completed the right side, essentially. Now we just need to head into the marshlands. fox. Hello. Nope, that second shot was a whiff. That third shot though wasn't. Honestly, most of the times I don't even know the animals are there until they make a sound, and I'm like, "Oh, hello there." Dog, why are you so far away? Here. Where is the blood splatter? Couldn't have been that far away. It's the raccoon dog. Okay, there's the blood splatter. See, that sounds like a deer. Well, that's the raccoon dog. Okay. Dog. Dog. Where'd you? There you are. Yeah, that's really weird. His bleeding isn't highlighted. Dog? Oh. Okay. 7.29 kilograms at 7.33 trophy rating. Silver stamp with 1,279 in cash. Oh, wow. That first shot just underneath, just squeaking underneath the major organs. Luckily, next one got him into the left lung. Mid stride, too. All right, keep moving. The wetlands. I can see them. A fox, raccoon. I got some good eyes on them to see me from here. Wherever that fox went, he's gone. Look at that. Been a while since I've been to marshland. Last place I think was Yukon. It's a trivial, so I don't care. Okay, so do we just walk through the marsh? Yeah, I guess we do. We must be careful, hobbitses. Otherwise, the orcs will find us. Don't follow the light. Are you okay, dog? It's all fun and games until you fall into one puddle that's a little deeper than you think, and then you just keep on sinking. How do I... Oh, no. Can I? Nope. Too deep. Okay, so, no. I think we need to get to that pathway, so we can't cross any of this. Not till we get to there. Also, I just heard a raccoon. There you are. Ah, he went over something. Bulls. Okay, you know what? If we're just gonna do this, maybe going out walking in the open, probably not the best idea. Let's get to the tree line, get some cover. Oh, it's a grouse. It's a raccoon dog. Neither are really big, but the raccoon dog's trophy measurement is based off weight. There's a tree in front of him. God damn it. Is the grouse still there? Nah, she moved. Excuse me. What, is it flying overhead? Yeah. Gray legs. Yeah, see, I would have expected like some marsh deer species out here for sure, at least. But no, nothing. It's just all birds. Birds, raccoons, and raccoon dogs. Probably something in the field next to us. Oh, there goes. Oh, it's the pheasant. Ah, but he's a level 1 trivial. No big loss. Well, damn, if I'd known this, I would have, like, fast traveled over here instead. I know, I'm a terrible existence, raccoon, and you want to get rid of me. Too bad for you, I'm going nowhere. I am inevitable. Stop yawning. I have no reason to yawn. Anyone out there? Gotta say, the marsh is pretty barren. I've seen more activity in the farmsteads. So, looks like they got something similar to, oh god, what was it? Was it Layton? I think so. Layton Lake has, like, these, wooden platforms that pathways that you can walk across in the more swampy-ish with all the duckweed areas. So it looks like they got something similar to that, which makes sense. Um, Oh, alright, I've been trying to hold it, but I can't. I gotta go to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. Here, I'll leave you in this good little stand right here, and you sit. There you go. I'll be right back, guys. Going to the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. Oh, excuse me. It is raining like crazy out there. Looks like I haven't missed much. Ooh, luckily I'm in here. Hopefully my buddy boy out there isn't wandering around. Fleeing, I can't see him, so I can't do anything against them. I still find it weird how they give you visibility so far beyond, but they don't give you the actual renderings. So you're just looking at a direction and it just looks like an empty landscape, but then when you get close, it's like it just fills in with everything. Like, I get why they do that, because if not, your computer would probably blow up from trying to render in everything, let alone render everything properly. Yeah, it's above. Tundra beans. Con raccoon fleeing away. Okay, we finally made it to the marshland entrance. Sprinkle scene. Oh, no. They don't even give you a wooden path to walk on. They just give you a dirt trail. Here you go. Now, the problem is, I think maybe it's too late for the birds to all be coming around, because what, it's 1741? Yeah, in about like another 2 in-game minutes, nightfall's going to come down. Or maybe they will come down and nest. I don't know. Birds are weird. That was a different call. Ah, there it is. Okay. Golden eyes. Some 300 meters away. We got ways to go. The problem is there's no real cover for us out here aside from the occasional little bushel of shrubs. Looks like there are a couple of big ones over there. Luckily, again, we just need to get close enough for the Coleman to be effective. So maybe that green bush right there will get us what we need. Because even more of them are coming. They are walking the opposite direction, which means they're not looking our way. Sitting at around 200 still. 190. A little further beyond that green bush then. Let's have the weapon at the ready. Set to 150. Let's go ahead and crouch. Okay, we should be able to get them from here. Oh yeah. 160, almost there. Another 10. 455. Or 56, actually. It's close enough. Alrighty. 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 3, 2, 2, 2. Alright, I want you. Alright, but that's 3 of them. We're definitely going to need to pick up some more Coleman. Or we'll actually look into that other. I think there's like a 22 LR rifle that has like 10 shots in it and much less recoil as well. Let's run as well, just in case, we crash and I lose my 3 gooses. My geese. My galloping geeses. Alrighty. You. 2.45 kilograms at 2.47 trophy rating. Silver stamp with 668 in cash. 2.81 kilograms at 2.78 trophy rating with a gold stamp and 745 in cash. Where's my third one? There you are. 2.33 with a 2.30 kilograms at 2.33 trophy rating. Silver stamp with 641 in cash. Nice. Alrighty. Off we go again. Maybe. Oh, this is actually perfect hiding. So if I just wait, will they come down? The rain disappears. They're looking. They're looking. They're scattering. They're getting lower. Let's see if we can do any better with this birdshot one. 3, level 2. That's right. Come on down. It's safe. It's safe, secure. Nothing's gonna happen to you. You are all fine and good. Let's see what's he sitting at. Oh. Attention, they know I'm here. Dog, get out of the way! Damn it, dog. You almost messed that up. 2.49 kilograms at 2.48 trophy rating. 600 silver stamp with 677 in cash. 2.47 kilograms at 2.47 trophy rating. Silver stamp, 672 in cash. I don't suppose you can actually retrieve them this time around. Okay, so the one that was right here got away because, dog. Oh, look. One of them scared shitless. Do you have my prize for me, dog? Good boy. Here, have a treat. Now get out of the way. 2.29 kilograms at a 2.29 trophy rating. A silver stamp with 633 in cash. Okay, yeah, no. So literally come to Swaziland, grab a shotgun, hunker down someplace in the marsh, and go to town. Hopefully your dog is just not in your way. Good job. 2.37 kilograms, 2.37 trophy rating. Silver stamp with 651 in cash. Y'all good? Good. Let's move on. How's the hunt? Oh man, look at that hunting pressure. Yeah, no, and every now and then just get up and move to the next little marsh. Stop yawning. Damn it. My monitor's doing that weird thing again where it keeps on like flickering with the light detail because it's all being messed up in this magic hour. Gotta say, I'm loving the map. I didn't think I would. I honestly did not think I would love this place at all because it's the small game hunting zone. But there is so many animals here that it's like almost walking over them is what it feels like sometimes. But it's so easy to make money. Everything is nearby and you can fast travel to practically any of the vital locations. Any areas you do need to hunt, you can just hop over for like less than 10 seconds of running and you'll be in a new area that's just good enough and you need to hunker down and wait. And we only have after this one 3, 4, 5, 6 left. Okay, this one is moderately better. It has the 4 walls of the wooden cabin at least. Just not the front. Dog, not so close to the fire. You're going to burn yourself. So can I... There's a pathway over there. However, if I work my way through the marsh, I think I can get there. Don't have to worry about any of those or those. Not that one. There we go. This one. Yeah, no, it's filled up the entire slot already of just all the animals we come across. And look at them. Majority, if not all of them, are silver to gold. There's no bronze in these rankings at all. Still, that saltwater crocodile is sitting at the highest level trophy we ever got at 883. Wow. I do hate that when it's like you look around trying to see the triangulation, but actually it's something above you. I get that it's trying to say, like, oh, look behind you. But even then, it's like, not really. You need to look up and behind you. Oh, let's go ahead and reapply this. There we go. Let's see. So keep on going straight through. Gotta get that way. Into the bog we go, Mr. Frodo. And as I said, We come to a dead end. Well earned. Well earned dead end rest. Switching up to walking simulator. It honestly reminds me a little bit of like an oil canvas painting with the clouds like how they are. I always did enjoy those, but man was it annoying to actually do them. Messy as well. But I suppose that was part of the fun of the oil canvas paintings. I always just wished I was good at it. It's like, yeah, sure, I enjoy certain things, but that doesn't mean I'm actually good at them. But repetition, repetition, and at the same time of that but, the other but is timing, timing, timing. Because, like, everyone would want to do these other things, like, just once, just to say, hey, look what I did, or look what I could do. But it's just so much time is required to actually learn them properly. And that's if that is free. If it's not free time, then it's like, oh boy, that's an even bigger ask you're asking of them. But hey, no, here I am sitting waiting for that fucking Stellaris level vitality booster to give me another 50 years and then some. I don't know. Everyone says, like, oh, I don't know. I wouldn't want to live forever. It's like, I would. Now, granted, of course, I wouldn't want to live forever without like the eternal youth benefits with it, and not saying like go all the way to my teenage years because fuck that shit, I hate that. But just to the point where my body can still function and my mind is not a gray slurry that's leaking out my ear kind of situation. Because like I would be more curious about how it all ends. I won't get involved. I won't use any of it for anything. I'll just use my long life and do it like all those vampires and all the books that people read. Or like in the Cthulhian series, like I lived so long, I had to plan about how I'm going to survive. And if you live during the time frame of random murderous mobs going about you because of superstitions, you would be reclusive as well. It's like this vampire trying to explain to this modern Black Ops team about why he's been in hiding for so long. And so, like, have you seen people around here? They're idiots. They're stupid. They used to drown women because they would not float, which was the Monty Python reference in the book, and I laughed out loud for that one. But yeah, no, I mean, it makes sense because face it, if you're an immortal person who's been alive for, let's face it, decades longer, which is probably not much. If anything, the guy was probably like 50 or 60 and they're 50, 60 looking ish, but he's got the um a much more well-trained body because obviously back then they had to do things a lot more physically, so he's much more physically active. And but then everyone thought, "Oh, he must be a vampire. Why else would he live for so long and look so good at the same time?" It's like, "I took care of myself." And like he would feed himself on the criminals, the bandits, or anyone that kind of was roughing up the area because and he was like doing this like silent guardian thing in return because it was an agreement. The problem is like he being a vampire was getting lost in his little side passions and just taking up so much time that by the time he came back to the village trying to reopen his negotiation with them because he was protecting them because they all knew in the beginning. It's like, oh, what happened to you? It is not a curse. It is just a sickness. But in return for this, I'll help you guys. But I'm stuck this way. It's like, oh, okay. Years and years and pass by, and like all the old people he made the deal with are gone. And this younger generation has no idea. And that's when he started to be like, okay, nope, I'm out of here. Man, I thought because you were like the kids of these people who I've known all my life, you would understand to a degree. But nah, you're fucking retarded. Wow. Really is different atmosphere without the red on the clouds. Got a little bit of it over there. Okay, so we cross through here, straight on, onto the bridge, and we should be at our objective. Unfortunately, oh, wait. Raccoons! They're on the opposite side across the water, though. Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like during... No, there's some birds right there. Too far away, though. But the birds probably don't come out because, obviously nighttime and birds and nighttime, not the best combo. You guys, tufted ducks. Okay, so, yeah, just keep going straight. I figure because there are no nocturnal animals here, we can just go ahead and get to an outpost and put it to daylight. Because, yeah, I do enjoy the night hunts every now and then. It changes things. But on this reserve, I don't think they would... They have the raccoons, though. But we've been seeing raccoons left and right all while we're going through, so they're not really nocturnal locked. Because on some maps, the raccoons are definitely nocturnal locked. You will not see them at all until nighttime comes around. Maybe like very small pockets of them in small areas, but they won't be active until nighttime. All right, cross this, follow the pathway, and we're good. Oh, dog. What are you doing? Come on. But I figure we only really need to sleep away the dark of the night, so maybe 5:30 a.m. Good starting time. Excuse me. Oh god, the retriever is only up to level 9? After all of that little retrieving we done, we didn't even get to level 10? It's gonna take us a while. And honestly, as we saw, it's like it doesn't even work properly most of the time. Here, let me run around in circles. Now, of course, that could be like what we saw with the grouse. We hit the grouse, but then they got up and flew again. Time frame 1904. I suppose we can at least go ahead and bring out the night vision binoculars. Ah, much brighter. Hmm. Oh, it's probably that family of raccoons that we saw across the way. It's a pheasant. All right, let's try and see if we can get them scattered. Fly. I see that male. Ah, let's smoke block them. Okay, wait. Pretty sure we got some. Yes. Dog, retrieve. Good boy. 2.08 kilograms at a 16.02 trophy rating. A gold stamp with 1,109 in cash. Very nice. The other one. Pretty sure we got 2. Maybe. It could have flown all the way off. Okay, one out here. Oh. There's a male back there. Okay, yeah. Flush that male out. Ah. Wrong one. Wrong one. Wrong one. Wait. Where was he? Where was he? There he is. Come on. Fly up. Alrighty. 2 of them. Don't do that, grouse. Alrighty. Dog, retrieve. Lackadaisical dog. Come on. I should have 3 of them. There's the female pheasant. I had a male pheasant, and I had a grouse. Go. Oh, wow. A bronze. 1.21 kilograms at 7.74 trophy rating. Bronze stamp with 951 in cash. Go get the other 2. Come on, dog. This is for your own improvement. There's my grouse. Thank you. 1.13 kilograms at 113.26 trophy rating. Gold stamp with 1,166 in cash. Last one. He's getting closer. It's almost to level 10. Where are you going? Oh. Okay. 2.08 kilograms at 16.22 trophy rating. Gold stamp with 1,109. Very nice. Come on, dog. No idea where you went, but it's fine. Yeah, now that we have a shotgun in our arsenal, hunting the birds is much easier. Alright, so we got that one. And following that, head down here, follow the pathway, unlock this one, and then go up to that one. 5 more to go. Okay. Well, the camp is getting a little more impressive, and then it varies. This one at least gives you like a whole campground. That other one that we saw that was just like a little lean-to in a pocket corner, man, that's rough. That's where they send like the cheap people who didn't reserve their best and best. This is like one of the better ones, maybe even a moderate to better for sure. Camper or huntsman goes here. The cheap ones they send down to the other one in that little corner. So like a family unit or something right there. Unfortunately, the wind is very much against us. Also, unfortunately, I'm being stupid. No need to hunt in absolute darkness where we can't see the tiny little birds. I need to repair this fence, though. That's ridiculous. Look at these holes. And jump me up to 532. Yeah, sure, that's fine. There we go. And switch out the binocs with the rangefinder. Okay, this worked out pretty well. The wind is a little bit more on our side also. Go ahead and reapply that. What happened here? This shit all burned. Anyone out beyond? Doesn't seem to be the case. No one by the water. No one beyond here. Nope. But a need zone. Raccoon dog. I was just looking that way and I didn't see you. Oh, there you are. It's okay, dog. Believe. No. Okay, it's a trivial. It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, those foxes, however. It's a level 2 as well, which means the Reaper can get him. 50, 25. All right, we got them both. I feel like there's a faster way to reload that than going one bullet each individually, slowly, meticulously at a time. Anyone out on the marsh? Nope. Give me my foxes. It's a lovely sunrise. Kind of reminds me of Emerald Coast slightly in the mangrove forest. Holy crap, look at all these footprints. You're a different one because the one who ran away, I believe, was a female. Silver. Gold. Yeah. 10.30 kilograms at 10.36 trophy rating. Gold stamp with 1,471 in cash. Double lung hit. Very nice. All right. Now, where'd that other female go? Dog! Put him up. Come on. There we go. He's got the scent. Grouse. Bring us to 175. Our best bet is that the dog can flush him, or we can. Yes, yes, thank you, dog. Okay, I think we got a moment. long. What? Really? The Queast couldn't break through that? That was dead on for the heart. Oh, man. All right. But like I said, female, so not a big loss. 6.13 kilograms and a 6.22 trophy rating. Bronze stamp due to an unfortunate non-vital organ hit and 1030 in cash. I heard a fox just now. But more importantly, is that grouse still here? I think that grouse booked it when he had the chance. Wait. I hear something. I know you're in here. I hear you. Nah, he must have run off just now. Oh. Oh, there they are. Well, there go the rabbits. However, the fox is right there. $50, $25, $0. Down. Hello, grouse. What? Thank you. One shot. Wait. That's right. Dog. Fetch. Retrieve. Hi. Anyone? What is with these shots? Is anyone else going to fly over me? No? Good. 1.19 kilograms at 118.62 trophy rating. Gold stamp with 1,222 in cash. Go get... What? He got up. There he goes. Female, 0.74 kilograms at 6.54 trophy rating. Bronze stamp with 868 in cash. 1.11 kilograms at 111.01 trophy rating. Gold stamp with 1,146 in cash. Yeah, no, the birds literally just fly towards you. It's like the springbok trying to attack us in Virunga, except, you know, nowhere near successful. And not damaging. Okay, so... I think you didn't fall at this patch of plants. I think you fell at this one. Somewhere over here. Dog, you should be able to find him. Yeah, there he goes. I knew he fell this way somewhere. Thank you, dog. 1.10 kilograms at 109.55 trophy rating. Gold stamp with 1,099 cash. I don't think I've come across a single male black grouse that was not a gold stamp. Alright, now let's go get that fox. Let's see, what are we at now? Okay, so we've essentially made almost... Not taking the ammo into account because I don't remember what that price was. So that was 509,000. We've made about 90K. I'm going to say if you factor out the expenditure for ammunition that we need to top off every now and then, that's really incredible. Okay, this box is here somewhere. No, it's a poorly rendered bush. Dog. Oh, you found it. Where? Am I on top of it? Oh, nicely done. Ooh. I was not aiming for that at all. How did the bullet get there? Distance was 92. Okay, that's probably why. Are you telling me shooting him in the ear? Oh, sure. Sure. 10.39 kilograms at 10.14 trophy rating. Silver stamp due to an unfortunate non-vital organ hit, dropping him down from a gold to a silver. But it was barely a gold. Just barely. Nonetheless, 1,208 in cash. Thank you. Come along. Nice and hot pink right there, so no animal's probably going to come in for a while. That's a rabbit! Shotgun! Shotgun! Shoot it! Get it! No! Ah! Oh. No one saw anything. It was right there! Alright, anything on the water? Nope. Dancing rabbits, that's what we got. What are you? Another pheasant? Nah, but you're a female pheasant. Oh, hello. That looks like a grouse. Actually, you would be closer to 100. There we go. And can I see the other one? No. Dog, go fetch. Ah, they flew off. I can hear them flapping. Okay, well, we'll keep working this way because I do remember seeing that other grouse right there. Can you bring it to me as I move by, dog? He doesn't have anything. Dog. Okay. Now I. Because I took him down with a shot with a Coleman. Usually with a shot from Coleman's, they just fall right back down. Here. What about if I tell you to retrieve from this spot? Oh, look at that. You found it, huh, dog? Not that hard, is it? 1.17 kilograms at 117.09 trophy rating. Gold stamp with 1,203 in cash. I thought I heard flapping coming my way. Question is that other grouse still here? it's a pheasant. I think, well, the grouse was right there, so he could still be there, just under all the plant life. The hell was that? Oh. No, no, that's...
ferruginous duck is a medium-sized diving duck. During breeding season, they prefer to nest near colonies of gulls for protection.
Interesting choice of protection with gulls, because I could have sworn gulls would eat baby birds as well. Seagulls are messed up birds. Don't let them fool you. Oh, there's a lighthouse in the distance. Freaking some duck. Yeah. Go away. Thank you. Dog. Come on. Time to earn your keep again. He did make it to level 10. This is the most we've had leveled up in Retriever in ever. Thank you, dog. 1.15 kilograms at 115 flat trophy rating with a gold stamp and 1,181 in cash. Very good. Come along, dog. Okay, so... yeah, honestly, if we just keep on following this side right here, we'll get to a road that will lead us down there, and it will give us the upper angle on any animals in the marsh, if there are any. Got a grouse right here. It's probably the one that I saw originally. It is. That's not a grouse. That's a bush. Got him. Hey. No, I got you. Stay down. Come here, dog. Fetch. Nothing to retrieve. Get it. There you go. Maybe. I could have sworn he, like, fell right here. Okay, how about here, then? Fetch. Okay, he's running. I think the dog is lost. Because I swear to God, this thing fell back way over here. I know he landed the first time. He landed, got up, and flew again. Here's the blood splatter. Okay, well, what about this? Can you track him? Okay, that works. There we go. 1.14 kilograms at 113.43 trophy rating. Gold stamp with 1,173 in cash. Something back there. Won't show what it is, though. Some Eurasian teal.
Is a highly gregarious duck that forms large flocks. Scouting the area ahead of time for spots for your decoys is a must. Make sure to place them far enough away from your blind so they don't fly on top of you and spook.
Nah, I don't even need to do that. Alrighty. Well, we got some ducks over there. Some more ducks over there. Oh, it is farmland. I want the map. Okay. Well, unfortunately, our objective leads us over there, and if we go down there, we're gonna have to backtrack a lot. So we shall leave those ducks be. It's there. Hop down, then double back. Unfortunately, yeah, there's no way across. Because even though these are... Actually, I'm already on this way. Just go. One shot, one kill. That's a grouse. Oh. They're just everywhere. $1.58 kilograms, 12.19 trophy rating, silver stamp, 1019 in cash. And let's see, can you get the grouse? Come on, dog. It's another grouse somewhere. Right there. I'm getting sidetracked. I'll just leave him be. 1.11 kilograms at 110.84 trophy rating. Gold stamp, 1,115 cash. Very good. Damn. This is one of the most profitable hunts we've ever done. This probably is the most profitable hunt we've ever done. A fox as well now. 11.36 kilograms at 11.24 trophy rating. Gold stamp with 1,519 in cash. Taking all that. We're going to break 600K with all this. Anyone down there? Nope. Okay. Keep on following this ridge, because this ridge is working out pretty well for us. Do I see that grouse? No. Needless to say, we'll have a very poultry-heavy Christmas meal for everyone. Quick look-see. Anyone home? Doesn't look like it. It still feels weird that there are no main body herbivores or even predators for that matter. Well, I guess there's the fox and the raccoon dogs, and the raccoon himself is an omnivore. Oh, okay, they are above. About to say, is there like a flock of geese that's nesting somewhere I don't see? I'm hearing the chittering of raccoons. Mm, I don't know. Sometimes it definitely feels like the chittering of raccoons, but then other times it will all just disappear, and it's like, nope, that's not what they sound like at all. Oh, but we do have some tundra beans moving in. It's level 3, level 2, another level 3, level 3. Okay, we got a couple level 3s. And they are starting to get calm again. We just need to get to within 150 and we can take some shots off them. Set to 150. Everyone's coming in. Got these guys up there. Ooh, calm down, camera. Alright, that's within our range. Leave it. Okay, we got 2 males from that. So most of the times whenever we do strike, it's about 2 to 3 gooses, or geese in this case. Which is still pretty good. But unfortunately, we just do not reload enough time or get the gun scope under control enough to get them. I don't suppose there's any more perks I can get to reduce that, right? Yeah, no, I mean, I got all the rifle perks aside from that east-west one. All right there, buddy. What you got for me? 2.79 kilograms at 2.77 trophy rating. Gold stamp with 740 in cash. 2.60 kilograms at 2.60 trophy rating. Silver stamp with 699 in cash. All right. Not bad. And we did it. We broke 600K. What is, oh, it's a pipe. I'm about to say, what the hell is that? Yeah. It's weird because it's raining like crazy outside and it's just raining in here as well, so I can't tell which rainstorm I'm listening to. And just like that, it's over. Thank you, game, for taking my rainstorm away. Now I only have to listen to the real rainstorm happening outside. Time frame 7:22. Okay. You figured it'd be brighter. Up ahead. How about anyone on the other side as we're going over here? She'll just keeps on going. I got a feeling that's going to be one of our points over there as well. Yep. Well, looks like we're going into German walking simulator. And it's totally fair. Totally fair. And if you look at how much carnage we reaped just trying to go around here, this area is only... Why is this... Oh, heavier hunting density. That's what it was. Anyway, this area is almost completely gone, and so is this area. And mind you, originally we weren't on this reserve. We were on Virunga. So we spent like the first hour or so, of course, minus the crashes, doing that place. So if we had the extra hour, I'm pretty sure we would have been able to complete Swaziland itself right there and then. while also gaining an incredible amount of harvest. Hi, Smog. Merry Christmas Eve. Welcome. Come on. Come on. Fine. Go around it. Can't jump over a rock. Fine. Walk around it. Oh shit, is that a car? It is. Oh, more than a car. It's a camper. See? Now we're starting to talk. These are some good campgrounds. That other one, though, was just awful. It's a little lean-to, open-ended, in the rain, by the water. But this is nice. Alright. Next place, off to the right. Reply this. How are you? I'm doing pretty good myself, Smug. Just, kind of got the Christmas prep feeling going on. Did I get everything? Is everyone taken care of? I'm pretty sure I fudged up on someone. But my God, do I think I have it. And also, it feels a lot more calmer because we're not having to cook anything. We're not the host this year. Thank fuck. But yeah, no, so we're not playing host this year. Someone else is finally playing host, so we don't have to cook and store all this stuff. We don't have to bake things the day beforehand. We actually get to sleep and enjoy Christmas Eve. Yeah, Christmas for us is tomorrow, and that's when all the presents start coming out. So, of course, obvious reminder, everyone, I will not be here tomorrow because, Christmas. And don't take it as a thing of me not wanting to be here. I do enjoy this times and our lovely social interactions. But I will always say this, your family comes before any of this. Or whoever you choose to be family. So, when that time comes and you have to make the choice, you choose them. Uh oh, it was the thing. The FF Express 2, Merry Christmas! Hello and welcome as well. We've gathered many a holiday goose for everyone, so everyone will have gooses. If you're unlucky, you get the fox. Maybe if you're lucky, you'll get the grouse, because that's much more edible, in the sense that it's smaller. But if not, you have to eat a whole goose. If you're really unlucky, you get one of the raccoon dogs or the raccoons. But don't worry, free raccoon tail hats for everyone. Yeah. Tempered was telling me that at least the Danes, I don't know about anyone else, I'm pretty sure some do, but they celebrated on the 24th. Actually eating goose tomorrow. Hey, when you do that, make sure you ask them, is it a tundra bean, a gray lag? You gotta find out which goose species is you got. Let's see, which ones have we provided for everyone? Tundra bean goose, black grouse, or a pheasant. Yeah, don't forget pheasants. Pheasants are actually good eating. I've had pheasant before. Very small plate, though, so there wasn't a lot, and I was greatly disappointed at that. I hear a raccoon chittering. But at this point, again, I'm starting to think that that's just an ambient sound. None. Oh! Wait, is he in front of me or behind me? That's the other thing I don't like about when the birds fly overhead and they make a sound. Their triangulation gets in the way of the others. What is this little alliance of animals I see right here? Foxes and raccoons working together? Unacceptable! I have family members and online individuals who could use with a nice red fox pelt. Oh shit, that's a level 4 raccoon. Oh wait, 3 level 4 raccoons. Okay, so maybe level 4 is not as rare as I think. Uh, it's a level 5 fox male, which means it's just a regular one. But 1013 for a 911 trophy, 810 for a 911 trophy, 810 for a 911, 1013 for a 911. You want a foxtail hat? Too bad. I think I may be getting you a raccoon butt hat instead. Sorry, Smog. The hunter strikes again. Alrighty, let's see how many raccoon tail hats do we have for everyone. If you're lucky, maybe you can turn it into a glove. Or a sock. Raccoon socks. Alrighty. Our first raccoon right here. Hello there. Oh, look at him. See? What can you say to that adorable face like that? Look at him. Oh, hi guys. Don't you enjoy life? I know I did. 9.42 kilograms and a 9.26 trophy rating, a gold stamp with 1,114 in cash. Man, I wish raccoons were that valuable. You know how much money I could have made? Them bastards sneaking into the garbage cans, tearing up all the outdoor cat food and stuff. Savages. Do not let their cute little bandit masks fool you. They are thieves and liars. Oh my god, that's a screenshot right there. Especially because he was a high value one. Well, there goes all those raccoons. Oh, fuck's sake. One moment. Damn it. That erased the rest of my raccoons. I get it. It didn't like me saying it's all like, oh man, we're going to have raccoon butts for our hats. He enjoyed life before he was made into a hat and put on my head. They all did. They all enjoyed life beforehand. But then we humans saw them and thought, damn, wouldn't that raccoon look better as a hat? Alright, 7th crash, still going. Let's just run to try and keep up to where we were beforehand. Reapply this. Time frame, 8:02. Alright, not much has passed. So again, like those crashes have been displaying, we've just actually been missing out on only some animals. Oh, but the wind is against me. Nah, yeah, that fox is going to smell me long before I can stealth up on him. Maybe. Big maybe. There you are. Yeah, but that's the female. There's the male. Got him. Alright, there we go, Smog. Now we have your fox pelt coat. See y'all soon. Have a nice Christmas Eve and have a fun tomorrow. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Smog. Merry Christmas indeed. And what better Christmas gift than a Foxford shawl, I would say. Because honestly, just looking at it, it feels like they would just like cut off the table and use the bushy tail. Fox feather dusters. But there we go. Fox hats as well. Oh. What? Oh. Bastard. I can make it, guys. I can make it. Boom. Headshot. Alrighty. Well, that was a mistake right there. 9.09 kilograms at 8.86 trophy rating with a bronze stamp due to a damaged trophy organ and 945 in cash. I wonder how many more headshots I have to go through before I get that achievement that says this is not a zombie game. I get one last present for today. Yay! Yeah, we're still passing through the heavy hunting pressure, so there's not going to be anything here. Let's just move it. Error 404, brain not found. Please try again. Yeah? It's like, oh god, what's that? Vixen, that's right, from Fox and the Hound. Run, Vixen, run! I'll slow him, Todd! Todd, don't! You're just a fox! You can't handle a 7.62 high-caliber bullet from the Queest Reaper! It's okay. Believe in me. What does that mean? Go! I did enjoy Fox and the Hound. That was a good movie when I was a kid. Okay, if that pheasant is right there, drop this down to 75, remove the scope. That's okay, dog. Be brave. Be brave. We must flush him out. I know the pheasants are sometimes faster than us, but we have to flush him. Come on. It's okay, dog. Believe. Where the hell did he go? Crap. Right in front of me, yes. One shot. Alright. So now we have a nice little pheasant partridge right here. I do love the feather patterns on them. The plumage, as it were. 2.21 kilograms at a 16.77 trophy rating with a gold stamp and 982 in cash. It would be more, but the game keeps crashing and messes up my consecutive harvest bonus. Okay, let's slow down. New area. Fox! Sorry, Vixen. That was such a clean shot, especially because this thing was improperly marked at 300 meters. God, I hope I didn't blow her brains out as well. Hello there. Oh! Close. Always gotta check your zeroing on your rifles. 8.21 kilograms at 8.02 trophy rated with a silver stamp and 1,240 in cash. Into the lower neck. Alrighty. Keep it moving. Wee woo! Hey! Welcome! Find a great one. Wee woo! You know better. Do not lie to me. There are no great ones. They are lies. Fallacies, falsehoods meant to misinform and derail your true purpose, which is to explore and hunt, not to grind and hunt. Hey, legendary, legendary, legendary! Oh my god! Tell me that's a diamond that literally just ran by me. Fuck! Oh, that would have been perfect. That would have been so perfect. I just saw the legendary title on him. It's like, mine! Oh, false diamond bastard. 9.25 kilograms. I don't know if that fur is rare or not, black and white. 9.17 trophy rating. We needed 9.29, folks. We were what 0.12 away from gaining a diamond right there. With a gold stamp and 1,526 in cash. I don't grind, I reset population file. But have you truly hunted it then, if that's the case? No, I didn't say do that. Get up. Get up. Excuse me. Man, he just ran like a bat out of hell. I saw him and it's all like, whoa. It's so weird too, because they're just at that right size to where they're almost like a small dog. Not like Chihuahua small, but say, terrier. And I don't mean the little terriers as well. I mean like the actual proper terriers that you see for ratting and stuff. Alrighty, so we got that, and then that one's right next to it over there. Then afterwards, just 2 more to go. Luckily, when we do head that way, the wind will be in our favor. Alrighty, what do you have here?
These are the soil cliffs, our world wonder, and the most important geological monument in all of Germany. The cliff is made of layers of soil that are over 7 million years old. To think that there is history preserved here that far, far outstrips anything humans can even conceptualize is humbling, to say the least.
Why do they always say it as Germany? As if it's like CH. German. German. What map is this? This is the Silswissen map. The little mini map. I gotta say, I'm eating my words. This map is actually really good. Heavy, heavy animal density. I've broken into 600,000 from this. The vast majority of animals on here are all gold tier. Especially like the black grouse. Like, I've not come across a single male black grouse that was not gold. Alright, the soil cliffs. Salzweissen Cliff. The soil cliffs are one of the most important geological monuments in all of Germany, stretching for almost 2 kilometers around the northeastern coast. The cliff is comprised of a number of layers of different soil, including 5 to 7 million year old Glimmerton, which includes fossils such as snails, mussels, and crabs, 4 to 5 million year old of limonite, and 2 to 3 million year old kaolin sand deposits from Scandinavia containing fossilized corals, sea lilies, and sponges. Despite the many historical attempts to mine the cliffs, they have been a nature preserve since 1923. Eh. See this density on a larger map? Well, the only one we had beforehand was Virunga. But here's the other benefit of these animals here. They can't kill you. Not like Virunga's animals can. Alright, so we'll travel along this way and just get a straight shot down over there. There's a grouse. 150 meters to 210. What? Oh, it's a dog. I think he went on to the other side. Don't see anyone there. Yeah, no, he's got to be like just right down here. Unless he flew off already and I didn't see it. Oh, wait. Nah, too far. Damn it. Is that a pheasant? It is. Nice try. Oh, no, that was the one wounded. Nice. I'm getting better at it. What? Like I said, getting better at it. Hello, pheasant. It's so nice to be able to hunt you now, you bastards. Beforehand, I didn't have a shotgun, but now, not this time. 1.82 kilograms at 14.66 trophy rating with a silver stamp and 1,027 in cash. Very nice. I wonder if now, I'm not saying they exist, don't get me wrong, but I'm just wondering if they ever do create Great One birds. I wonder what the first one will be. Why not a turkey? Everyone hunts turkeys. Easy to hunt, very big. Can make a fearsome bird of prey, even. Really want to be here for the day you claim there are no great ones as you spot one. We'll see, we'll see. Come on, dog. I can move faster than you right now. That's not appropriate. Thank you, dog. Good boy. 1.83 kilograms at 14.32 trophy rating with a silver stamp and 960 in cash. Alrighty. Come on, dog. Off to the lighthouse. There's a pheasant, great one. Lies. Lies. Deception. Deceiver. But no, really? I've not paid attention to the great ones for so long, don't know whose is who anymore. Only because there are lies. Alright, it looks like we're going to be going a little bit over our time, but I figured that's fine. I got nothing else planned for now, aside from I'm hungry and need to eat lunch. But we could do that afterwards. Mule deer, gray wolf, and wild boar, great ones. Ooh. Hot damn. It's such a shame that I've never seen any of them on my own personal hunts. Now, I've seen others who have demonstrated what could potentially be great one hunts as well. I've seen the moose, for example. I've seen the wolf. Now, mind you, seen by other people's means of display, so, obvious AI generation. I never honestly thought. 1 second, guys. Okay. Cat location effort. Apparently, they are not in the house. And it's pouring rain out there, the poor buddies. This is a nice, almost estuary-like area. The only other equivalency would be Mississippi, but Mississippi has a completely different biome. That is poorly rendered bush. Raccoon dog. Okay. Yeah, see, the more and more I think about it, because this area actually kind of reminds me a little bit about it, but I think maybe a Patagonian reserve could work out wonders. Because you would have your big predator with the cougar, you would have your big herbivore with the gurakas, the llama equivalents, you know what I mean. But you would have that. There's all numbers of small to medium game, birds, so more South America. I can see that. I know it wouldn't be a Call of the Wild stream if I didn't harp about how they have some of the most of the reserves that are here, the most boring fucking choices you can get. Here's number 7th reserve of North America. And it's not any of the fancy places in North America. So, like, you got down here in southwest East Florida. I know my directions. But anyway, to the southeast and southwest, you get two completely different biomes up there. You go from damn near tropics to swamp. You go over here across the mountains, you're in desert. Desert, savannas. We do have a place here called the American Serengeti for a reason. Where do we choose? Let's choose the same exact places we've been going to for the last 7 times. Europe's no better. I would say Europe is even worse because Europe has even less animals to hunt from. But hey, like I said, I love the reserves. I'll eat my own words on Salzweisen. I really thought I would not like a small game reserve, but man, oh man, am I eating my words for this one. Even though we're in a pretty heavy dead zone right now. Give me more African, South American maps. Yes, yes. I can see a reserve in Patagonia. I can see dozens of reserves throughout Africa. I'll admit Australia is a little hard one to see. I think they did pretty good with Emerald Coast, but it would be challenging to make another one. And of course, you have to get over their issue of using the endangered to threatened animals, which everyone knows my stance on that one. It seems like a pointless thing to worry about for a video game because no matter what anyone says, in the end, it's a video game. And yeah, it's like they don't have to tell it from the good side of things. If they want to have story wise to introduce certain animals to hunt, like, can you imagine a South American? Oh, don't move, don't move, don't move. Wrong gun. That's a pheasant, but I'll take her either way. It's okay, buddy. Come on. Jump in the air. Jump in the air. Nice try. You cannot evade the gun. 1.03 kilograms at 103.81 trophy reading. Silver stamp with 1,079 in cash. 1.07 kilograms at 7.42 trophy rating. Bronze stamp, 927 in cash. Good. They've hinted they're thinking on another African map, but nothing really beyond that. Yeah. See, that's about as useful as trying to drink water in a pool underwater. So it's like it's a very nice pipe dream that you got right there, and thank you for sharing it. But I don't see no results right here. And again, another point: they don't have to do reserve. They don't. They could just add in other animals. They've done it before. But like for example, it's a pheasant. 2 pheasants. But again, I think the case is made perfectly clear when you look at the Scotland reserve. It's all like it's good. It's probably a beautiful map. It's really great, but there's nothing really enticing there. What? A badger? A mink? Another duckbird? I can see that for the fowl hunters. There is a healthy population of fowl hunters on this game who like bird hunting. But the fact of the matter is like for a vast majority of other people who live in these locations and see these animals on a daily basis and even hunt said animals on a daily basis, it's let me guess, you want me to take my real life away and put it into here? Nah. Let me be the stereotypical great white hunter going into the dark hearts of the continent to hunt animals. None of the racist shit that was involved with those fuckers, but I mean the actual adventure. There before everyone started to demonize literally any version of that shit out there, it was seen as an adventure. And obviously there's nothing is black and white. Everything's like just various versions of violent gray. But god damn it, I want the venture. I'd like to see another trophy lodge. Okay. Yeah, no, that wouldn't be too bad. Because, like, we only have, what, 2, 3? I only have 2, because I have the original one that they gave you at Hirschfeld, and I got the African one. Level 1. Both trivials. Alright, but have the shotgun out and ready. Oh, okay, they're giving the warning call. Let's charge. It's okay, dog. Believe. Believe. Come with me, my canine friend. We must believe. He went into the tall grass. Where's that other one that was up here? There he is. There he is. You can't run from me. You can't run from me. Get back here, pheasant. Face your doom. No one saw anything. As a matter of fact, this was the bird we had actually cornered. See? Don't you fucking... Get back here. Get back here. No. 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 I can't believe I whiffed all of those. I whiffed all of those. Oh my god, it was so awful. Come here, dog. Please tell me I got him, right? Yes. Okay, good. We have 1. Dog, fetch. Dog? Hi. Fetch. Oh god, that was just as bad as the rabbit earlier. Alright, forget dog. I got it. 1.64 kilograms at a 13.30 trophy rating with a silver stamp and 1001 in cash. Very nice. Perfect time for the ads. They popped up just as you pointed the gun at the pheasant. Ah, beautiful then. Absolutely perfect, which means you totally saw me one-shot that pheasant. You saw me one-shot that pheasant, you saw me collect its corpse, and all was well. Ah, but no, you should have seen it with that rabbit. Oh my god. He just popped out of his burrow and was running circles around my dog. I was trying to shoot him, but the dog kept on getting in the way and I can't shoot him. By the time I do shoot, he's already run off to the next section around him. Raccoon. Don't stop. Keep going. Well, look at that. We're going to finish 2 maps in one session. Hey, 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 hey. Anyone else? No? Good. Wait. What the hell? There's an army of these things. Battle with the raccoons. Reload. Run them down. Come on. Reload. Reload. He's right there. He's right there. Come on, reload. Any more raccoons? Huh? Huh? Raccoons, raccoon dogs, all fall before the Reaper. But yeah, no, see, this is what I mean with Swaziland being an incredible map. They are literally running at you in herds of these 1,000 pop animals. Look at that! Raccoon, silver, 1,000 plus. This is a gold mine, a silver mine of a location to hunt in. As long as you have the Reaper, at least, because this gun's amazing here. 7.72 kilograms at a 7.81 trophy rating. A silver stamp with 1,037 in cash. Look at that face. What was that? I swear I heard the flapping of something nearby. Might have been a grouse. Alright, but that's that one. You. 7.44 kilograms at a 7.57 trophy rating. Silver stamp with 1,024 in cash. Get these quick before we accidentally crash for whatever damn reason. Ah, this one. 7.35 kilograms at 7.31 trophy rating, and a bronze stamp due to an unfortunate non-vital organ hit, but 784 in cash. $10.04 kilograms at a 9.96 trophy rating. Another unfortunate non-vital organ hit, resulting in a silver stamp instead of a gold, and 951 in cash. 5.25 kilograms at 5.15 trophy rating with a silver stamp and 1,293 in cash. Every animal we just harvested was basically 1,000 in cash. We're at 610,000 already. And we still have one more. Huzzah! Oh man, that almost was a brain shot right there. 4.78 kilograms at 4.76 trophy rating. A silver stamp with 1,252 in cash. Alrighty. That's some good hunting pressure right there. We can go ahead and run. But yeah, no, so you'll have packs of raccoons attacking or running by you. You'll have entire flocks of geese by the dozens. And same thing with the birds. Or the grouse, I would say. Grouse, geese, raccoons, and raccoon dogs. Primary focuses. Everything else requires just a little bit more effort, but why bother that when these things will just run at you? This is a very terrible campsite. This is a campground. So no privacy here. Alright. Final point, and then we're done with Switzerland. Hi, Blitz. Welcome. Whoa! Shotguns and rodents in urban areas. This is a different kind of hunt. Yeah, we are on the mini-map. The literal mini-map. So this is the smallest map in the list of reserves that you can get playing this game. And most of it is geese and vermin. Grouse. Flush them. It is a female as well, so I don't really care if we miss it or not. Where are you? Where are you? I hear you. Hey, you dropped. I saw you drop. It's one, but there's another one. Flew further on. 0.91 kilograms at 90.43 trophy rating. A silver stamp with 969 in cash. And then right there. 0.91 kilograms, 90.74 trophy rating. Silver stamp, 969 in cash. Yeah, no big game here. I figured the biggest thing closest to big game here would be the raccoon dogs. I hear those grouse. Come on, dog, keep up. What you doing waiting back there? You're the dog. You're supposed to be the one taking the first hit upon entry.
You might have seen our lighthouse before, and that's because it's the most popular lighthouse in all of North Germany. The secret of its popularity is that one of the keeper's cottages has been adapted for use as a wedding registry. No wonder people love it when it's the most prominent part of their special day. Please be careful not to interrupt them with your gunfire. No foul is worth ruining a wedding, unless it's a great one.
Lies! Lies!
That's the guided tour complete. There's a whole lot more to explore, but the rest is on you. Tschüss!
Island Lighthouse. Salzweisen Lighthouse is one of the most recognizable lighthouses in northern Germany, a fame that can be attributed to its prolific status as a wedding photo venue. One of the keeper's cottages has been adapted, blah, 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 we already know that. It is regarded as a heritage monument and has been guiding ships to safety since its erection in 1908. Erection. Alrighty, folks. We've done it. We've explored Virunga and completed that, and we have explored Salzweisen and completed that one already. And let me tell you, I eat my words. I admit it. I was wrong. Salzweisen is an incredible little mini-map. It is the perfect place to farm out your creatures and whatever money you need, leveling up your shotguns, and most fun of all, it has the clay pigeon training grounds. So this way you can actually get good with it. Maybe something I should do. But nonetheless, that is it for today, folks, and maybe more than likely it for the week because Merry Christmas, everyone! We have Christmas coming up tomorrow here in the States. I know everyone else over there in the EU and whatnot are celebrating their Christmas early. But thank you all so much, those of you over there, for choosing to spend a day, even if it's just a fleeting moment, with me here. It's always means so much. So, thank you all so much for joining me. This has been Hunter Called the Wild. I will see you again later, but if not, I can see you on the Discord. But if I don't see you there, hope you have a good morning, good night, wherever it may be. Hope you're keeping safe. Hope you're keeping warm or cold, whichever it is you prefer. You all know what I prefer. Say it with me. Neither. Why? Because one of too much is too much. Shouts, of course, to everyone who dropped on by the game and shared the love of it, joining us, including Tempered, Photogenic, Raiju, Smog, FF Express, Wee Woo, Blitz, let me see, Mate, and I think that's it. What the hell was that? Y'all heard that scream, right? That was a scream. Hold on, my interest has been piqued. What's going on? What was screaming like that? Um, was it just a grouse? Okay. Weird, but okay. Anyway, like I said, so Merry Christmas and Merry Christmas Eve to everyone who joined us. Thank you all so much. I will see you later. And if not, you know where to find me on the Discord. But nonetheless, goodbye, farewell, Merry Christmas. Maybe the screen is the bride running away from the wedding at the lighthouse.